Welcome and hello to Odin's Eye Gaming, where we'll be having our 5th session of Waterdeep Dragon Heist. I am Texas Deviant, the DM, and I'm joined here by the Featherdale View, starting this way this time.
I'm Westfield, and I'm playing Rin the Satyr, Rogue.
I am Bryodox, playing Perseverance, also known as Percy.
I'm Texas Tibbers. I'm playing Astra, the druid.
So, last time our companions had found their way into the North Ward, where they are now the proud new owners of a place called the Trollskull Manor, which they have redubbed to be...
Three feathers up.
3 Feathers Up. They are currently renovating it. They're paying all their dues, getting all that work put together, and during this time of renovation, they were communicated to by the Emerald Enclave, which is going to be one of the many factions that are present in Waterdeep. Their place is just about completely renovated. They've spent some time around the neighborhood getting to know the local residents, and that was most of where we were at. I think there's 2 or 3, there's 3 days left in the 10-day renovation period, with which they're able to do things, most of which I think was spent on that neighborhood time. So that is where we will pick up. So we will start off on the morning of the 8th day in our new renovation place called 3 Feathers Up.
Cool.
Also, we learned a little bit about each other through the downtime days, which is dope.
Talked a little bit about our troubled histories, trying to survive the destruction of our hometown. What we did to
What we did to collect ourselves as humans.
And, more importantly, we talked about how we need to go on an adventure.
Because we're broke!
We're broke.
Alright, dope. Yeah, I'm ready. Also, I've acquired 3 new seeds.
Right, from your apothecary friend.
My friend, my herbalism friend down the way. He's in a guild. Matching tattoos with his guild members. You know. Outside of that, I think. What are we gonna do? We're gonna go downtown.
That is our plan. I believe we're just waiting out the rest of the downtime days until we can go meet with the Emerald Enclave.
Do we have any more downtime requirements as far as town, or are we free to as we see?
I think at this point we'll definitely say that the solicitor can handle the rest of your affairs. It's all parts of the manor are now accessible. You guys have been able to move in and out of those things. The only pieces that are left is to kind of technically requisite the furniture that you would be coming in, and most of those are already paid for by your beginning investments of the renovation. So as long as it's within a modest reason, you will be able to afford it with the down payments you guys have already secured. The last few things, as far as the tavern itself is concerned, though you don't have to take care of those things right now, is hiring staff if you're doing that. And so you kind of have the 3 urchins kind of in your establishment. Don't have their names. Squidly.
Nat, Jinx, and Squidly. Or Janks and Squidly.
Nat, Jinx, and Squidly. Nat is a deaf, lanky girl of about 10 years old. The other 2 are about 9. One of them being a little bit more portly, thinks he's a mage. And Squidly, the very, very quick to act, dashing, charming ranger.
Dashing and charming.
I'm now writing portly for my notes.
So at this point, the kids have probably come up to you every day. They had been helping you guys out with taking an investment into the place, and you guys let them stay on the compound somewhere, presumably, or do they do what they did before?
I didn't necessarily think about that too much. What do you think? We have we have plenty of places for them to sleep. Right? Want to hang out here? We don't really.
They've taken a sense of pride to the establishment too. this. They don't own it, but they want to see it succeed. In essence, like they like being involved and mixed up with you guys, and have definitely taken a liking to you. Each of them respectively have taken a liking to one of you more so than the others. Like Nat, I think, is going for Astra, and Woodley is on to Percy. So Jinx is going to be infatuated with your horns. And they're definitely more lively as the days goes by because of the food program that you've basically set up for them.
After school program and breakfast, lunch, and
Direct
dinner.
abuse.
People
So
off the streets.
about 7 days into this place starts looking like, oh yeah, this might be something. Lift can be seen turning literally any spot of his normal bar prowling area into spotless and gleaming polish of oh no. It's starting to look like a tavern. And so the kid probably beset you today asking if you would want them to start hawking the opening of your place of business.
Well, the thing is that as soon as we can acquire the funds, we're going to throw the biggest party this side of the sea and invite all the most important people all over Waterdeep. And to do that, we first need capital. So before we start going around, we should acquire the capital necessary to throw such a party. Thoughts and opinions?
Yes.
Sounds like a plan.
Money first, then party.
All right.
So for now,
That'll be our opening
keep
party.
things on the down. The neighbors know, obviously. Can't hide anything from them.
But what about like looking for the opening? Like news to come.
No.
Not yet. Gotta keep things on the low. So we're ready. When we're ready, we'll hit the city with a...
Or we'll just keep it as a house. We never know.
Oh. Squidly looks a little bit downtrodden by that one, but
Not like our home.
oh, we were opening it up for business.
Gods are ever enough.
Besides, who knows what kind of business we'll turn this place into?
It's herbs back in.
Speaking of those herbs, are you wanting to do anything with that?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Maybe.
Now would basically be a good time. They're renovating all the places. You could say that you wanted something like a greenhouse effect in the attic area.
The one over the top of the terrace. That seems
That's
like
up
a
to
good
you,
fun place
brother.
for me. Fine, go for it.
Yeah,
So
let's do
let's
it.
pull attention to the maps real quick.
Oh, attention.
Attention.
I'm totally down.
So-
as long as I get to live up there.
We've got a couple probably prime spots for you. Not the cellar. But you do have the turret peak.
Yeah, the very top.
The very top?
Tippity top top.
Tippity top.
I
Okay.
want it to be like that Reese Witherspoon movie.
I will convert the top of the turret here into
A
greenhouse.
greenhouse.
There is the room that's adjoined to the bedroom just below it. Right here for the rest of the turret that you crawled into as a spider.
On me. On my bedroom.
You want to... Okay. You want to use that as more greenhouse stuff or like an herbalism / alchemist?
We'll start at the top. Work our way down until it seeps into the bottom floor.
Make it
Okay.
maybe more deep. An idea of what.
Also, once we get money. Because we may just run into a giant frog and lederhosen statue and be like, perfect centerpiece.
We may run into some crazy heist situation where we're, participating in a run for large amounts of money. No.
Oh, if you guys need money fast, you do have 4 very nice paintings. Cities, I believe.
Oh, I thought you were going to say 4 children. I'm like,
Those
no,
are going up in the
no.
foyer. Or somewhere.
All right. So
Colin's room is just paintings.
That is a calling room.
Yep.
when you request to have the greenhouse on top of the turret, well, not necessarily a greenhouse, but a garden's place put in, all of the
Greenhouse.
construction workers just like look across the street and see the 3-story house that the entire top story is a greenhouse, and like feeling inspired.
Yes. Yeah, it's not flattery, imitation, whatever that line is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure you know
That's
that
what you
line.
always say.
All right. I want to go look up his name. I believe his name is Banshir, right?
Banjo.
Ooh.
Oh, nope. It was Ben Rabe. I was close.
Ah, Ben Rabe, the high help.
Yep. So he has been your solicitor contact. You're definitely at the point of the renovations that you're not needed for 5-minute basis or even by hour basis. Checking in the morning to handle the affairs and then coming back at night is definitely enough. He probably would request a small retainer fee for this service, though.
Oh
Sure.
no.
Hmm?
It better be less than 3%.
A gold
That's
a day.
assessed. A gold a day? Ah. Steep, right?
Significantly less than 3%.
That's steep, right?
Someone over there keeps track of our finances.
Yeah, it turns to money bags. That's steep. All right, I get. He's
Percy-
writing it in there.
Percy
You know?
knows his finances.
I think he's
you know.
penciling you in. I don't know for sure.
Okay. I think we want to head to our contact in Old Enclave, right?
Contact? You mean the meow meow?
Well,
We'll receive a message
yes.
from a meow meow.
The meow 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 meow.
Falconmere.
Bless you.
Southern Ward?
So I kind of imagine like all of your business matterings and stuff might take place
On
mostly throughout the entire
17th.
place, but mostly all the contractors and stuff would have their meetings down in the bar area because that's just the most open area for them to consistently be moving product in and out of. During this visit this morning, to handle the affairs before turning everything over to the solicitor, Liff approaches Ren and is holding what seems to be a very flavored, like perfumed and carefully folded and waxed letter. And it's just kind of like proffered it.
I kept it with a formal small bow letter. But kind of as I'm opening, who's this from? Break the seal of the letter and
So, the letter, if you think of it in like a very cursive, flowing,
I thought I was gonna say
8-point
cursed.
font for the rest of the letter, in about 144-point font, you see Volo. Just a massive, like half of the letter is dedicated to his name.
who else could it have been? Of course, our good friend Volo.
Good, dear, sweet friend.
And the letter reads, "My dear such friends, the Featherdale few, I congratulate you on your wondrous ability to renovate the Troll Skull Manor. Word has gotten around of your good deeds, and might I say, there is quite the crowd waiting to meet you. By the way, you seem to have impressed upon Rainier. He has taken a liking to you. You might find it interesting to visit him. Also at the Iron Portal. In case I haven't mentioned it. Yes, I did. I can see it written up there. Anyways, stop by, see me, and good luck." It is ended with Volo's name in about half the size at the bottom.
Dear Volo. Friends.
Well,
Who's it from?
from Volo, I read the letter aloud.
Yeah, I was kidding.
Of course.
So, meow meows or yawning portal? So
Yon Portal's on the way, but the your Emerald Enclave reached out to us first.
Yeah, let's do that.
May have time to do both in one day. Who knows?
Pretty well understand.
It's not like we're on a time crunch. I didn't say be there by noon. I pack up
Onward to
my
the Southern Ward.
pack up my belongings like a normal adventuring pack, and I'm trying to show off.
Yeah.
Making a show. I'm leaving.
I literally am like, if they want to take me on an adventure, I'm freaking going. Also, are you taking those torches? Are you taking those torches? Are you doing this?
I'll take my pack for sure. I mean, I never really leave without my crossbow. So
What is on your crossbow, by the way?
that I won it in a bet a long time ago. I believe they're known as Triton, but this one is a little bit, I think, more voluptuous than they normally come.
Any special engravings on your weapons?
Oh. Very plain looking equipment.
I made it myself! Yeah, me too. Look at my quarterstaff. Well, don't look at it. Yeah, I pack up and I'm like, bye kids, behave or else.
Or else.
Sounds good. Head into the South World, meet with Falconmere.
Bless you.
All right.
Which, by the way, if you're wondering, is spelled Phaulkonmere. Falconmere. Yeah. As you would expect.
As one does. All right. You guys are traveling to the southern ward by Dre again, presumably.
Ugh,
We just call
hate
him Trey,
it.
and he's like, hey, yeah, I'll pick
you up,
I'll pick
brother.
you guys up and drive you down to Southern.
Yeah.
I don't mind. I'm a little peeved. I'd rather walk, and I will noticeably say I'd rather walk. Like every time we have to get on one.
I think we're all kind of in that boat, but we're kind of forced to. I definitely would rather walk, but I don't really like spending across the.
Yeah. I'm cool with that.
Cool. Standard ooh and ah tour bus comes through at some point. Oh, they probably don't actually drive down the neighborhood. You would probably walk out to the end where the more common street is, and every now and then one would come up or come back down. And you can board it like normal. The price is 2 nibs per person.
I want you to know I don't board it like normal. I board it like Pocahontas when she visits England.
I don't know what that looks like.
Ooh, watch Pocahontas too, Colin.
I've seen Pocahontas too, I just don't know what that looks like.
She just gets on the double decker and is like hair in the wind, hanging off of it like Tarzan, just like, yes, this is where I belong.
So it's 2 nibs?
2 nibs. All right, so your dray will make its way down the main street of Waterdeep, called the High Road. We'll be used to that name at some point because it is going to be essentially the spine.
We're always going to take the high road.
Take the High Road down to where it turns, and it's still the High Road. Yes, the High Road actually runs all the way down. So essentially, the High Road will take you to the bottom of the castle ward, where it'll then go eastward just a little bit. And then go down again, that will take you into the southern ward. You guys would know, and we could go to the map real quick, that the southern ward is basically east and southeast of the dock ward. Oop. So
Basically directly south of where we
yeah,
are.
you guys are basically up here, and you come out to this high road, and you
Can't
come.
see it on the thing. Move it that way. That way. Yes, perfect.
Maybe the
Maybe. All right. So they start here at Chosco Alley, and they come out to the high ward or the high road, and they take it all the way down, and then they turn ever so slightly and continue on down this way.
Good luck. Yeah.
Neat.
There we go.
And as you guys are getting closer, once again, there is lots of foreigners in Waterdeep. So very often people ask about information that's happening in the city or the different sites to see and stuff like that. One such notable thing, as you guys are getting close, most of the residents of your area have changed out 2 or 3 times over because you've traveled almost the whole length of the city. It is now early afternoon. You see 2 large, black, but kind of like not quite in ruins, but looks like abandoned towers. And somebody asks about it. And they say, "Oh, those are the Kolat Towers. The Kolat Towers are renowned for being abandoned. They haven't seen activity in tens of years."
We could franchise.
Someone legitimately has already put the groundwork for our sniper tower.
Right, we're now in the business of picking up abandoned property all across Waterdeep.
You said these were in the Southern Ward?
Yes. No one can enter these towers, for there is a force field that surrounds it.
That's not abandoned. That's a force field on the outside.
It has been there for centuries.
I'm sure somebody.
It is invisible, but we know it exists, because unfortunately for the birds that do not know that are flying through the area, they have snapped their neck flying into field. The Dung Sweepers Guild has to sweep around them every morning to remove the carcasses.
I'd love to check that out sometime.
These are the Kolat Towers. Thank you for your question. Next site, please.
These are a very convenient way to get random tidbits of information about Waterdeep.
Yep.
Just take a tour of Waterdeep.
Why don't we just take a tour, guys? Screw this little adventuring thing. Let's just be tourists.
About a block
Pay 2
later,
nibs beyond the thing for like 4 days.
yes, about a block later, the announcement comes overhead again. Next stop, the Falconmere Manor. What he says, manor. Remember, if you enjoyed your sightseeing, please tip the fare taker. And then the bridge drops to let people off. This would be your.
Exit time.
That's the name we were looking for.
Okay. What if I meet people like me? What if I meet people like Odin?
That's probably what we're here for.
What if he's here?
That
Facility
was pretty
test.
exciting. That was a pretty short test.
I've been here for more days than I've been alone.
We're alone for very long at all, so.
No, I've never ever been alone.
Hello.
Right.
And unless I was abandoned, alone in a burning building. But things happen.
Never once apart from us.
You're right. No, that's not right. But you're right. Sentiment.
Well, I think these people will probably be interesting, regardless. I mean,
think so.
not everybody sends messages through a stray cat, so.
That was a stray. Not all who wander are lost.
Roll a perception check.
And we're gonna get up to this place and it's gonna say live, laugh, love right on the front gate.
A 14.
You note what seems to be either the same or a very similar looking stray cat that had delivered a message. It is prowling across the wall tops to this villa.
Yeah, walk straight up to the front gates.
Okay, so when you guys exit the dray, you notice essentially what is much more than just a manor. It is an entire villa that has been surrounded by walls. So they, first of all, house several buildings which are all covered with moss and ivy. And the walls themselves are about 10 feet tall. They're made of stone, but there's definitely like openings across them. The gates fenced moreover rather than solid, so that you can see through it. Behind the gates and walls, you'll notice that it encloses a massive. Lost my place here. Massive enclosure of fabulous gardens that complements the moss and ivy overgrown building.
They smell like. Can I identify if they're poisonous?
Or
The
something in
ivy,
particular? Oh,
in
the
particular.
The ivy specifically, once you get
Or
on
is
the
it
grounds,
like decorative ivory? Ivy. Ivory.
it's decorative. They probably don't poisons. Probably.
Mm.
Okay.
You would know, Miss
Yeah.
Forest Lady.
Sure.
You can make a nature check.
You might.
Thanks, Cullen. I love making nature checks. For my 10.
Do you not enjoy making nature checks? Am I wrong?
A 10 plus a 0.
You understand these
And
to
this
just
wasn't
be common vines.
Common vines, I said.
Of course, common vine.
Welcome to Waterdeep.
Alright.
Just...
Rest in peace, Herbal.
No, I'm good at herbalism.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure these are blackberries.
It's
Go with
just
my Blackberry
recipes.
potion, and not poison berries
Yeah, same shit.
or poison berries.
That's fine. Doesn't affect me. My con's pretty good.
Alright.
The gates during the day are open, and there is a kind of ornate stonework of a path that leads to the front door of the villa, with smaller offshoots that lead to different buildings.
Start to detect magic. I want to detect magic.
Do we wait for you to finish before we go open the front door?
No.
I mean, I'm planning on letting her take the lead on this one.
Right. Then take
I
your
just-
lead as you will.
Yeah, just doing the thing as I'm walking up.
As you're walking up, as you draw closer, a half-elf, who is of a more olive skin complexion, comes up the front double door of the villa and is standing on the landing toward the
Hello.
front of the estate. As you guys draw, you're about half the distance there, so about 100 feet away. You can see that he's pretty direct in the sense of he's got a very formal kind of posture. It's definitely something that's been around nobility for a while.
Been around.
Nobility.
Oh no. He's posh.
Yeah.
He is.
Hey, while I do the detecting magic thing, we continue to walk up.
Sure.
So these are the only 3 things I do. That's how you cast spells.
Yep. I understanding.
He takes a small bow that is proper for foreigners, and hello, my name is Melanor Felbrock.
Again? How would you spell that?
Melanor.
Mela in a second in O-R.
Okay. Melanor, alright. We
And
were
who might you think?
Rin Percy. You were summoned?
You got my message. Good. Well, welcome to the Falconmere Estates.
Can we come in as I do this? Finish this up?
Sure.
Okay.
He opens the door.
A herd of cats comes out.
Old cat lady.
Cat army.
Oh.
Oh, darn.
You're immediately granted by a massive opening foyer with marble floors and pillars. They used lots of greens and kind of earthy tones they kind of complement the aesthetics in here. The main hall leads almost directly into a ballroom of sorts, which is where he proffers that you guys take your attendance.
Does he say take your attendance?
No. You just...
Or basically, it's like normal formalities of walk in. We're kind of expected to kind of stand here while he goes and gets someone else.
No, he points you towards the ballroom.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah.
When does my... You just let me know when my thing stops.
You're like 4 minutes into your casting so far.
Cool.
So you stand in this ballroom, and it's kind of... There's a massive chandelier in the center, and then there's 4 other smaller chandeliers that kind of complement towards the corners of the room. Each of them is decorated with some piece that's heavily associated with. There's a bear, there's a wolf.
Real or in the shape of?
Shape, like it's a crystalline structure.
Cool.
They just keep a bear up on the top of the chandelier.
You just look at the bear is on the chandelier. He goes. Roar.
Also, can you imagine that we gotta? Anyway.
Yeah.
No, I can't imagine a
I
bear
just
on top of a
imagine
chandelier.
that's a druid who's just like catnapping up there. It's like rawr.
Yep.
So during the day when the estate's owners are not present, this serves as the audience chamber to meet with the stewardship that is currently overseeing the effects. And so he gestures for you guys to stand at an area that has a table in front of it that has been moved in. They kind of served as the meeting chambers, as it will.
Yep.
And there are stools present, though they are not quite like situated under the table. They are there to take you. And he goes to stand on the other side of it.
How are you guys? What? How does
A little bit
Percy
spiritual.
and Astra like feel being in this place and in this?
A bit wary because everything is pretty like laid out so far, and it's just like, oh yes, you're here, of course, come in, and that's a little bit sketchy.
Can't you feel it? It's wonderful.
About 8 minutes of your 10 are up now.
Smell.
And what?
I'm so busy.
What professions do you three fall under?
Well, we're aspiring adventurers.
Indeed.
In what manner do you go about adventuring?
I really wanted to respond to the troll school manner.
Have you ever heard of
But what manner do we what?
In what manner do you respond about adventuring? What skills do you have?
And varied. Whatever tools are necessary for the test.
You don't quite
Like
look
we would
the
assume.
brutish type.
I have a particular skill. Got a kidnapped daughter.
We work hard, do what is necessary, and things we can accomplish.
You must be the druid.
And that's what you're looking for. The druid source room.
Very well. I will let her finish, so that her curiosity is sated. Liberations.
Anything like any other place with this, there'll be no magic. That'll be the end of it. Everything is not quite the same.
You are quite correct. Well, the lights will. Your banter is very few in words, but it takes up the remaining of the time. Your detect magic goes off, and you note that the chandeliers have a magical incantation to them.
What kind of magic?
One,
light magic?
One that pushes light magic.
Hi, I'm Astra.
Well met.
Is this your house?
I am but a mere caretaker. While the two owners are gone, they tend to spend much of the time.
The animal. So many smells.
Oh, no animals directly on the presence of grounds, but we take care of There are strays that come through time to time. They find food along the walls.
Who was the cat?
It is just one of many.
Many cat.
I don't possess them. I interact with them. They are friendly. That one I think was named Bertrand.
Like rocks.
To the effect.
Like
Rox is...
Prometheus.
I don't know what we're talking about.
Oh, they're my friends.
Then very well.
Why did you want us to come?
Well, in a manner of speaking, due to your association with rocks. It seems like you would be someone who would value the laws and reasons of nature. If I may.
And the gods.
Absolutely.
And the elementals. And the devils. Just in general, I respect it. I respect it.
He doesn't smile like this, though. I could not refrain
Oh.
from doing so. He comes across.
Answer. Just kidding.
He comes across very friendly but humorless.
Ah,
Yes. Anyways, the two owners are the Tarns and the Falcons, who spend most of their time traveling abroad. I am entrusted the estate while they are gone. Well, we'll get to the next. Anyways, how are you aligned against the realms of nature versus me?
I'm not? I've heard about people who have to choose, but not really people, and Allah never made me choose. I typically put things back how they naturally are, but take what I need to when I need to. But respect it. Take the whole buffalo.
Make a persuasion check. Arms. Yes.
Arms.
Arms?
How do you feel about a 9?
I'm afraid I can't quite get your meaning. If a wizard were to go to a grove and attempt to build a tower of man-made stone, you had to choose about the wizard or to help him. Which would you?
Was the wizard helping the grove around it? Be there to grow the grove and make it bigger?
No.
Oh. Then what's the intent of the wizard?
A fine spot for a tower.
How do you do stuff with towers?
Or wizardly things. You can assume.
Some wizards are nature wizards. They're real good and smart.
They would not put homes out of stone tower.
But isn't stone natural? You just collect them and make a house. You have to be protected from the elements somehow.
If you came across a family with an axe, and they were going to chop down a sacred tree in order to make shelter for them to live, would you protect the tree? Persist in felling the tree?
I would show them how to live underneath the tree, so that the tree protects them. If it is sacred, the sacred tree should protect the family.
That is not how trees.
Maybe the trees where you come from, but where I come from, they're very special.
I see.
Just a IRL thing.
Your, your non-answers to the question present me trouble in confiding further in you.
I don't know how to answer your questions. Just trying to be honest.
I need an answer for a side.
For what?
For a sullied or sallied? Salad.
Side.
Side salad. Sorry. A side. Oh. I pick the good one. The good side. I choose the good side. The good intentions, the good towards the greater good.
I fear maybe we don't speak the same language.
Well, I speak common.
I'm sorry to have wasted your time. It was pleasant getting
Can
to
you
know
ask me one more question? Just one more. I'll try. I'll do my best.
He ponders for a moment. Why would a person who devotes their life to live inside a man-made structure such?
Probably to fit in and spread the word. The only purpose for this, but if you had a choice, you'd always choose to live in nature. Also, if it's already built, then you don't have to disturb nature, and nature can do its own thing.
You had the choice to turn the city, maybe this estate, back in. Take it?
Yes.
Why would you?
Why not? Makes the air cleaner, gives the birds a place to live. Shown in the area that we've seen, it's filled with people. There's hardly any plants except for one greenhouse. It's beautiful I don't know if you've been there. And make this old manor into a giant tree. Tall enough to have.
I think I will let you speak to Jared. Come, follow me. He walks back outside the manor.
Hey, I walk with them.
Can we follow?
Ask a lot of questions.
That he did.
I don't understand his question.
I find that usually the people who own establishments like this are only here to don't have. That's what I feel.
I'm not quite sure how I feel about it quite yet.
You're a judge of character, Percy. Lived here for a while. What is it? What did God saying?
That's a question for yourself and not for someone else.
I pull out a deck of cards and I do this as I walk as quickly as I can. Not gonna look at them though. Ooh. I got the missionary card.
Missionary card.
Yeah.
What
Here.
does that mean, Astra?
Probably would interpret it as like, this man may have a purpose or mission or is serving something greater than himself. Maybe I should listen to this Jareth. See what he has to say. Also, I flick the card at Percy. I put it. Look how cool I am with my cards.
I have fancy marked cards also.
So, Melanor leads you outside of the estate and then on a very nature overgrown path. It transfers from the stone weaving that was before into dirts and vines and like an actual path made out of nature. It leads you into the opening of the beautiful gardens of Falconmere.
Is my detect magic going off?
No. He pushes open the entrance to it and bids you all inside. There is a fountain that is not too far inside with some seating locations that he makes his way toward.
Go inside, but do not sit down.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Percy's definitely staying standing the whole time. Unless asked.
Okay.
Actually, I'll sit on the ground cross-legged.
I'll continue to stand.
Meliner calls up, Jareth, these are the three we had sought out. I am unsure.
I'd like to not be spooked by this person that doesn't seem to be here. I'm looking for animals or just keeping my eyes wide.
So, in front of you, around you, just disembodied, a resolute female voice calls out. What brings you to the Emerald Enclave?
Cat. We were asked to come here.
Why would you come?
Why not? Curiosity.
A fitting sign for a fitting purpose.
You just randomly accept strange invitations to places you know not?
Yes, all the time.
Yep. Life's a little more interesting that way, don't you think?
No. I don't.
I'm new here, so everything's including invitations through your beautiful garden.
Besides, if you don't think that way, why would you invite us such way?
Merely seeking answers to questions.
I'm not very good at answering the type of questions he asked.
I gathered that, actually.
What kind of questions do you have?
The Emerald Enclave is an order that seeks to restore nature to its balance. It seeks to protect those more than anything else. We would have you join our ranks. Those were tenements that you could live by.
Seems like it might be up your alley.
Things on you, Asher. I'm really mine.
You're not gonna join?
I don't know if that really fits in with my way of living my life.
What happens if it's just me who joins?
That
Do
is-
I get a tattoo?
No.
How will people know if I'm a part of your group?
We don't necessarily need to broadcast.
Secret group.
No.
I have a question.
I would explain why I haven't heard.
And this is just between you and I. So I ask permission to speak in their head.
Do you like physically ask or are you using your ability?
I speak in your head.
You would not be.
I attempt to speak to them in their head.
Find no presence able to speak.
Oh shit!
They're telecommuting!
Where are you?
I am here. A fragment of me is here.
You're just magic. You're not a real person.
No, my name is Jareth Falcon. I'm the noble lady of this house. Though, that's really a representation of what I once was. I was chosen by Malek. You could say I'm some sort of a demigod.
Ah! Darn it! So who is the person that she? Yeah. Do I know this?
One of the Forgotten Realm gods?
Yes, she is the goddess of nature. And she has been chosen by the goddess of nature to be an avatar of sorts. But has since accomplished her duties and has ascended and become a demigod, if you will.
I will join you under one condition.
You will.
Why not?
The condition.
Answer one question.
What is your question?
Do you know Olo?
I will answer in that. I've known many a people.
I know him. But they would know him. Believe? Why does this feel like... Oh. My character believe that she's speaking to a demon.
Is she giving off the sense that, like, I've known many of people throughout the world, it is likely that I've known of this person, but I can't keep track of them because I've seen so many over the course of my eons of life? Or is this, like, just being specifically vague and, like, misleading? Or, like, does any of that come across in the way that she's talking?
Probably not. It's completely disembodied, so you can't really make a distinction.
I absolutely, my goal as a character is to say, do you know Olo Moana? Because I think that if you are who you say you are, you would know him. There's no way in my brain do I think you wouldn't know him, and you would identify that, even whether he was of the Emerald Enclave or not. And the only way that I would join is knowing that he would approve of that.
That probably something. Right?
Yeah,
He's not here to answer your question.
Oh no.
Do you think he would approve
Well,
of this organization?
so the question, the way that this person answered my question,
right,
gave such an open-ended. Does my character actually believe she's telling the truth? Like, do I think that that it's a demigod, and two, that they're telling the truth? And my character leans more towards being untrusting than trusting.
Very much so.
As a character or as a player, I'd like to see this character join the Emerald Enclave, but I think the conditions would have to be in a trusting way. Trust not to be taken advantage of, or trust they are who they say they are.
Are you I decide on my trust or not trust off my first interaction with someone?
Yeah, typically.
Okay.
If a bear bites you,
No.
And sometimes the bear is just hungry.
yeah. And I have no interest in hungry bears, and you're gonna stay hungry for 1,000 years. I think the only thing is, like, as a player asking a DM, can I roll something that'll tell me whether or not this is actually, or is there some sort of check that I can make so that I can know?
This is for your character.
Yeah, so I can make that decision for my character. Or do I have enough knowledge
Here
to?
One, she's able to read your mood, as if she can essentially hear the meta, in the sense she knows what your character is thinking and doing. And then she says, perhaps this will convince you. Everything in the entire Garden Estates, you guys included, gravity is removed, and you start floating up in the air. The benches, plants that are not secured to the ground, anything that's potted, vines start just lifting carelessly into the, and you guys are now floating 15 feet into the air, and then you start gently settling back down.
As gravity is lifted, I lean back in my gravity state and then I set back down now on my sitting position.
Okay. Also,
And all that happened without any magic being triggered?
Yes.
I'll join you. Also, is it okay if I believe in a lot of stuff? I'm pretty cool with wizards. If they want to build a tower for the greater good, you know how that is. Sometimes good temporarily is good for nature long term?
That is a fair answer. We merely seek to preserve the natural. There are things that are unnaturally we would bring up. We can question this.
Sounds a lot more reasonable than destroying the city.
I'm quite opposed to destroying the city.
They were merely riddles in order to see. Eleanor will carry out the rest of it.
More question?
Eleanor stands up. What is it?
Ugh.
Alright, he's sick and tired of your new mentor. Oh yeah?
Never mind.
He's still here.
Oh. What did you do to become all?
Many of these the chosen. Unfortunately, this would take longer than time to. But
Weird flex.
You gotta do a lot of shit to become a demigod.
anyways, the outlying farms to the east in Fieldworth are being terrorized by a scarecrow come to life. It has slaughtered livestock, chased horses, spooked farmers. No people have been killed yet. The city guard is dragging its heels. Something must be done. I wish for you. Eliminate the unnaturalness of the crow.
Yeah,
That's
let's
more
do
like
it.
Go ahead.
I'm down.
Is there a way forward or
Yeah, we become demigods.
oh snap, is that easy?
That
Sign
easy.
me up!
Many a things. We talk to the guy, we travel to the farms, we talk to the farmers, and then we kill a scarecrow. That's many things.
More things than you could. We have time here to explain.
The people there will be very thankful that you. They have raised a tithe, if you will, to pay the person to solve their problem. City watch is not taken. Furthermore, if you return here after you're done, report.
Does it matter if it's persons? You said they would give a reward to person, not persons. There are multiple people.
And split the reward.
Ah, smart. Can you do that?
I can take care of that.
Okay.
Thank you, Bert.
Preemptively. Thank you for here's your two.
2 for
Here's
you,
your
2
allowance.
for you, 3 for me, 2 for you, 2 for you, 3 for me.
Here's 5 for Liv. Oh, he doesn't need gold. Where did it go?
Strange how the tip jar just keeps going missing.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
Before you leave, he proffers a wooden, kind of like throne box. Extremely lacquered and inside is filled. You can see a small pendant of kind of. It's not really here. It looks more like a rope. Yeah, kind of like that.
A rope?
A rope made out of barks.
Bark?
Bark. So,
What kind of bark?
tree bark.
No, like birch? Oak?
Trees.
Trees. Different
Ah.
trees.
Okay.
So
So
how are you back?
it's like a hempen rope?
It is something that would be like a necklace. Like,
Oh, like an amulet.
yep.
Ooh. Okay.
The lady wishes you to power inside the pendant itself, and you can see a smaller, kind of like an acorn, kind of hearing mechanism.
Okay. What
A
is it?
necklace made out of
Wood. It's an amulet.
bark that has an acorn-shaped pendant.
Yes.
Cool.
And I go to like fiddle with it. Does it have a thing?
As you touch it, you experience the sensation that it is magic.
It has a thing.
You merely need to activate it by kindling a little bit of your druidic energy. It is a charm of restoration. A supernatural gift from the lady.
Probably gonna have to hide it, huh? Yeah, or else rocks will want to eat it because this acorn.
You do feed that squirrel, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He takes
I
care of
believe
himself too, you know.
I'm just saying, I don't think I've seen you feed him in
Thank you. Pockets. Next. Oh. Okay. So, are you coming with us? Okay.
I think we'll be able to handle ourselves.
Yeah. It's
So-
our first real adventure.
What do you think's in the scarecrow?
What does that
Your
mean?
job.
Getting a little overexcited.
Our first real adventure.
Every adventure we
Today.
go on is our first real adventure.
So, how does this amulet of restoration work?
Spend some time with it. Learn it. Abilities.
Let's get out of here, Asher.
Yep.
We got some stuff to do.
Hey. It was nice to meet you.
You will find the exit.
Yes.
Me too.
Beth?
Bye.
I grab Astra's hand and pull her out.
Thank you.
18. 19.
It might be a little bit higher than just counting spending.
He said spend some
Maybe
time.
maybe like on our way out to the farm, you can just kind of concentrate on something like that.
So she'll need to attune to it?
Yes.
Cool.
Cool.
I concentrate in some forms of my concentration. Light spark comes out of my hands.
It's like
God, this thing really got legs.
legs? Like how many legs? Like 4 legs?
Like 8 legs.
17.
Spider.
Spider hider. Also, the wizards throwing big old monsters and shit straight out the gate always gets me.
Scarecrows?
Like mind flayers and demigods, like big papas.
We're in Waterdeep. It's the most important place around.
Yeah,
We're at the
deep-
most important place.
in
the most
New
important place.
Deep
York.
water here.
Yeah, no.
There is deep water.
Yeah.
There
I bet if we
is
went to the
some
bottom of the water, we'd
demigods
find
out
important stuff there
here.
too.
Warlock hacked. How about everybody just goes out into the water and multi-classes this level?
Oh, yeah. All right. Well, snap. Let's.
Have you considered
I'm
that?
Going on a
Let's
trip.
just go right on it.
Yeah.
I wanna go to a farm and get the way.
Wait,
Oh no! I don't know anything about the Emerald Enclave and how they feel about the undead.
Basically, yeah. Not much about them.
Yeah. What if they don't like the undead?
they don't. As a player, so they ain't another player.
Live though!
Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I don't give a shit about a spirit-filled scarecrow. But what about our fucking trusty rusty bartender? Am I never gonna get accepted by my clan because I choose to have a Poe spirit bartender? He makes really good drinks. He belongs there. He's a
You
sweetheart.
just gotta order your priorities. You know, lift at the top. So whatever
Ready?
comes,
Feathers up.
comes what may.
The
So-
drinks.
You do not have to attune to this.
Okay, cool.
It is a charm. It has 6 charges. It is a minor blessing from the deity. You can spend 4 of the charges to cast the Greater Restoration spell, or 2 charges to cast Lesser.
Peter Restoration. Nice.
Level 6.
Let's find out with our handy dandy notebook.
6 charges. What do the small charges do?
4 charges can be spent to cast Greater Restoration, 2 charges can be spent to cast Lesser Restoration.
So can I do 3 lessers?
Yes.
Greater Restoration. Normally it would cost 100 gold pieces worth of diamond dust. It's actually cast in 5th level abjuration spell. You imbue a creature you touch with positive energy to undo a debilitating effect. Could reduce the target's exhaustion level by 1, or end one of the following effects on target. 1 effect that is charmed or petrified the target. 1 curse, including the target's attunement to a cursed magic item. Any reductions to one's target's ability scores. 1 effect reducing the target's hit point maximum. Basically just fixes stuff that's wrong. Fixes magical or something.
Can I fix
non-magical.
my heart?
Hmm?
Cool beans.
Oh, no, 8.
Is your heart cursed?
My heart hurts.
Probably.
Needs
Well, if it hurts
healing.
because it's cursed, then yes. It's
No.
good. Are you lonely already? Are you missing your forest?
No, but I am missing a little bit of nature for sure.
Don't worry, we're about to get some.
Yeah, we've been in the city for a while, huh?
Yep. So you heading straight out.
Yep.
To
Going on a
Underfoot.
trip in our favorite.
Under.
so.
Well, that's
I hope so.
Well, yes, but no.
Oh, you're setting that up on purpose.
It's actually right. But we can take a quick 5-minute refresh on drinks.
Right.
2 minutes, whatever.
Cool beans?
So next up is that you guys will be traveling out the southeast or eastern gate towards a big wide expanse of fields known as Undercliff. Grabbing you.
A drink. Well, Percy,
Yes.
what do you know about the Emerald Enclave?
Nothing. I've never heard of them.
What do you know about guilds in the area?
I mean, most guilds are pretty mundane, just talking about lighting street lamps, or I'm a member of one guild because I have magic abilities, the arcane variety. I think that for the most part, they just exist to regulate and keep track of the people that work for them. Sometimes send them on quests to go kill scarecrows.
So is this a guild?
Could be. Seems to function similarly to one. It's got leaders, it's got members, it's a guild.
I find it strange that they have so much wealth and riches and such a large property with the goals that they have as an organization. So, isn't that strange to you?
It's a little strange. I think the only thing that really concerns me is the whole destroying the city bit, but I think that's probably probably fine. As long as you don't go asking random people off the street questions like that, then
I guess if that is their plan, us killing some scarecrows is probably not going to help further much.
they seem mostly fine for the most part, though.
A little
We'll
weird
have to keep
find
an eye
in my
on
book.
You seem too excited.
I found out something that I can do.
What's that?
Just brick by brick, one brick at a time. Keep them happy.
You're gonna take apart the city one brick at a time.
I'll just bring it to them.
I don't think that's what they're looking for, but you're more than welcome to do as you please.
I mean,
They don't like
as long
stone.
as you stay out of trouble.
If I just take a brick or stone and then take it with me and drop it off occasionally, then they'll be satisfied. That's how deities work. You give them a little something and then they protect you.
Seem a little bit more worried about what the stone means than the stone itself. As you said, stones are just part of nature, right?
Yeah, that's why I said brick. But cause stone is a little weird.
Bricks are just clay.
I'm sure you'll be able
Their
to learn
questions
more.
didn't make a whole lot of sense to me either.
Sure, you'll be able to learn more as we do more to help them out. Just like with any guild or any church or
Yeah, like
anything
your
that.
church.
Speaking of,
Could be like my church.
they reached out to you recently?
No, I kind of
Where'd you
pop
get
in and
that?
out.
Where'd you get that can from?
I don't know. It just manifested in my hand.
It's weird how that shit does that like that.
They just pop in and out?
Yeah, you know, I pop in and out and help when I can.
Yeah, that sounds nice. I'd like to pop in and out and help when I can. No. Do you think they're gonna have a problem with Prometheus?
Probably not. I assume it's part of your natural talents.
Part of your druid abilities, right?
I don't know. Couldn't speak to them. Kind of
You?
new. I could speak to the guy.
Is he mute?
They mute? I don't think so. Oh. The
Okay.
beer of root.
The
It's
beer
the
of
only
root.
thing I like to drink.
A beer that comes from roots.
I love it. It tastes
Or the
like
root of-
dirt.
Or the root of beer.
Either, I mean, Erie likes one of
yeast.
those. Oh. Yeast.
It's a
I
candy
mean, it's
yeast.
just beer in general. It's so happy.
Okay. So you guys have the ability to walk this if you wish. You'd have to exit out to the southeast.
Yes, I'd like to walk.
Okay. It is less crowded. It's still crowded in the southern ward, but it is not like jam-packed like the center of the city tends to be. So you can actually travel without too much discomfort here. It will put you a little bit further away from Undercliff, but honestly, you're probably saving time still because once you get out of the city, the roads open up a little bit and you can move a little bit faster out there.
Yep.
It is probably still 2 hours worth of travel before you make it to most of the farmland areas in Undercliff. Ah, okay. As you guys are traveling, you meet just a varying range. Like you pass through the rest of the southern ward, so you see mostly foreigners in this area, but like rather once be foreigners. They have now since moved into the city. In fact, the southern ward is basically the homes to a lot of people that were foreign to Waterdeep at one.
This is not necessarily refugees because those are over in the field ward, right? But
Yes.
this is people who have recently
These are like
traveled and moved.
foreign nobility will stay here. Higher-end
Ooh.
merchants from the rest of the Sword Coast that wanted to make a place of business would be here. What you tend to see are residences on the or businesses on the first floor and residents above it sort of situation.
Cool.
It is definitely a kind of like the opposite side of the coin of the Rockboard, though. There's much more law here. It's much more well kept. It's like it doesn't have that same era of like dingy nobility, pompous sort of thing, but you do see bits and pieces of wealth here, like the villa, for example.
Makes sense that if you are a merchant and you're like, I'm gonna go sell my wares in Waterdeep, you're not just gonna show up for a day. You're gonna be maybe 3-4 months or a year, you're gonna need a setup shop. It's a while.
Yeah. And yeah, so and like the foreign nobility will come here and they might have estates here and that kind of stuff. And so as you guys get closer to the wall, the city watch becomes more of the city guard. You'll see guards members on the tops of walls walking their posts. You'll see them stationed outside the gates that you guys are now taking. This is the south gate, as it would be called. We are basically here now. You guys are still on the high road leading out away, and then if you follow the path and then turn left once the road comes up, you will be taken towards Undercliff.
Right, sounds like a plan.
You mostly see very few. You'll see pilgrimage from time to time. You'll see people that are sometimes walking, usually in groups. You see lots of like merchant carts and mercantile goods going across.
Hi.
Most people tend to just like wave and then keep doing what they're doing. They're busy and going to elsewhere.
Hello.
You like getting in the way of anyone, or just
As I walk back.
People will like nod politely, but carry on. You do see patrols of city guards that will go in like small little groups, like 6 to 12 people deep, and they will keep the peace on the road as people are going by.
Hi.
Several would be like, "Good day, man." They would keep walking their pikes, kind of like.
That's presumptuous.
maybe a little bit fair, but
Most of this area is flattened out. It's almost plain-like, and then way off in the distance you can see trees and the beginnings of some farms. As you guys go more north towards Undercliff, you can actually see some of the more further away farms from Waterdeep, kind of way off to the east. But you also see sprawling, like as far as the eye can see, to the north after about a couple hours of travel, just farm after farm after farm. You do note that there is like a kind of like palisaded off area that's outside the east gate. That is Percy would know as a section for where guards do their training. City Watch and the city guards will do their training. And then the reason why it's called Undercliff becomes present here is that the eastern side of Waterdeep is built on the top of a cliff. Its walls extend over it, and that cliff becomes apparent as you guys get closer to these.
Are the farms at the top of the cliff, or they're up? That's like this area right there.
All their treasure is
right here
actually
says
under.
Yeah. All of this is Undercliff. Just the entire section.
Oh, weird.
And it doesn't start until about here. This is mostly empty, just open area. Very technically, the history of this, as people who know anything about Waterdeep's past would know, is basically a killing field. It's a wide open, easily defendable place. Most people that are going to attack from this side would have to run through big, wide open areas with very little cover. So it is actually a very militaristic reasoning that exists. And at one point, Undercliff was as well, before it turned into, Undercliff from nothing.
Very little covers apart from farmers.
Yes.
a little bit. This is nicer than.
It's different.
Also, familiar.
Still people.
People are good. At least I like to think
Sometimes.
so.
This does remind me of Mom. There's a
it's
stench of death around.
simple laugh overall, but for the most part, I think areas like this are pretty kindly.
All right. And so to
What
kind of...
kind? Like carrots, vegetables?
Yeah. So this is an area of rolling grassland and small wooded areas that's east of the city, of course. It's focused on farming and animal husbandry and caters to travelers. It also hosts a training ground for the city guard, as before mentioned, and a prison farm run by the city watch called a men's farm, where those convicted work off their debt to the city.
Right here.
Many gnomes and halflings are what you see that live out here.
I take back everything that I said.
Yep. Sorry, I didn't mean anything I just said.
Would Perseus spend any time in Undercliff?
Not more than passing.
Okay.
What kind of crops though? Like beans, carrots,
Beans, carrots, cabbage.
potatoes, tomatoes,
Wheat?
lamb.
Yes. A bit of assortment of most. So you do also see that there are several things that were coming in on the high road that were vegetable-like in nature that you would probably surmise were not grown here. They were
I'd like to pick myself a fruit or veggie along the way.
you would like to steal some.
No.
Okay. These are farmlands where people grow the crops that you would be picking.
Is there anyone farming?
Listen,
Yes.
what good farmland doesn't have wild blackberry bushes hanging out in some of the edges of
If
some of the
if
forests?
there's somebody
Blackberries
that's
or-
harvesting, that's like filling a basket full of harvest.
Very much so. You see like a small, I say small, that's kind of, but a halfling family. You see a family of halflings tending a currant farm in front of you. They are growing beets, and you can see what would look like either the grandfather of the group or maybe an older father is currently hoeing and tilling the land. Meanwhile, on a different section, the children, overseen by the mother, are currently picking the ones ready.
If we're within walking distance, we'll be like, "May I have one beet?"
Dar, they're not quite ripe yet. Still want it?
Yes.
One nib, please. Catches it and tosses you for produce.
Got a turnip. Oh wait, beet. Sorry, not turnip.
I'll say
It'd
you got
be
turnip,
funny.
you gotta bury that for tomorrow's market. Animal Crossing show. Sorry.
Shout out to our Animal Crossing fans.
Honestly,
We probably
go
know
watch
significantly more about
Anywhere
farming
with
than we do.
Kiki right now. Also, if that is an Animal Crossing joke, it sounds real ritualistic.
It does. It
Sounds
does.
really bury
Make
this
sure you bury your
thing.
turnip for tomorrow's
Yeah,
market.
there she is. She heard turnips. She's here.
Yeah, no. I put it in my pocket and I save it for later.
Okay, you have bought a beet. It is fat.
Fat
With
beet.
dumps.
No, I don't know if I've ever actually
How do you?
cooked a beet.
Are you saying this as a character or as
No, as Colin. Like, I don't know what a raw beet tastes like.
sounds a lot like?
An unsynthesized snare drum.
Anyway.
On the road again, dome, dome, dome.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys are traveling past several farms at this point.
Hi ho.
Hi-ho.
What do you do?
Go to where we were instructed to go?
You were to go to the farms of Undercliff and track down a scarecrow that is terrorizing the farmlands.
Ah. That's
Immediately-
specific, I see.
I immediately turn back and speak to a woman that sold me. You know, we were walking this way and have you ever heard of a scarecrow? Like
Heard of many? I have several in my field.
like one that Percy?
Oh, we were tasked with assisting with some more aggressive scarecrow that seemed to be attacking people in the area.
I
Attacking
gesture
people.
as
Well, they attack the
Pinky.
crows.
Or, no, not necessarily just the crows. More people or livestock or.
This far south, no, our scarecrows are perfectly normal. Perhaps more north would be of particular interest.
You find it interesting that the Emerald Enclave has given us a mission to search the farmlands roughly the same size of the entire city of Waterdeep for a disturbance and deal with it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we can. People don't necessarily seem too terrorized around here. Maybe we can.
Go find some other people to terrorize.
We repeat this process by spending 1 nib per farm every so often.
Oh.
To buy assorted
So you're just
fruits and
interested in
vegetables,
food.
that we plant along the way and looking for the scarecrow.
I only stop Ren about half the time. No, that carrot is not good.
Okay.
They're supposed to be orange. That is
Give-
a purple carrot.
So this actually won't even be as cool. As you guys go more north, you eventually start running into people who are of this kind of notable interest to the knowledge that you guys are asking for. Along the way, though, about halfway through the afternoon, a flying black snake kind of like is darting in and around one of the farmers that's happening, and then it flies up in front of Percy and like coils around his wrist and leaves a message before it slithers off and flies away.
Ah, those are the symbols of the group that I wrote down. The Zentaran faction.
Read the note.
And it is a very plain script. There's nothing flashy or flourishy about it. And it simply reads this. Want to be part of something big? Speak to Davil Starsong at the Yawning Portal.
Davil?
Davil Starsong. Spelled just like it sounds.
A-B-B-I-I-L.
Davil. Starsong.
That's S-O-U.
It's S-A-U-N-G. Come on. Song.
Yeah, for that song.
Okay, I let these guys know, and I'm like, well, looks like we might be attracting the attention of all sorts of folks, and I roll it up and put it in my pack.
Interesting. I would like to know more about what the Zentarum are, what they stand for.
Out of our senses
You would also recognize that this flying snake resembled the one that you guys came across outside of the Zentarum warehouse in the dockworks. One that was shot.
Oh, that happens.
Mm-hmm. You get further north, and you start actually kind of hearing bits and pieces of rumors. What? Scarecrows come to life. Oh, that's really bad, isn't it? Yeah, no, our scarecrows are normal. Yeah, it's good. And then the more north you get, oh yeah, hey, I think Fran had one of them. Well, I think one of their cows were slaughtered. I would go check with Fran. Sort of thing. And then Fran's like, no, but you probably mean this one. And he like
The other Fran.
Mm-hmm. The other Fran. North Fran.
North Fran.
Hi, I'm Fran.
It's short for Francisco.
San Francisco.
And to that effect, you catch a few farmers' kind of deliberations. Go ahead and everybody roll me a charisma check.
Yay, first roll of the night. Let's go.
Just a charisma check, no modifiers.
You could throw persuasion in there. How persuasive are you?
I am trained in persuasion.
24.
12.
Hey, you said
Yeah.
24?
Yeah.
Minus 20 from that.
No.
You know,
You don't
that sounds
subtract
about
from
right
my
in this
roll.
situation.
Hi.
You know what a scarecrow is?
What is that?
That's a beat. You brought it here.
Oh, thanks. What's that?
I've had a long day.
That's my son.
That's my son.
Listen, it's been a long day. Dealing with a demigod is hard work.
It is.
So,
Emotionally.
given the group's roles, you've actually, very characteristically actually, gotten a number of people to talk to you. And of this, several have started indicating in the northeastern side of Undercliff, rare happenings, sightings, if you will, of scarecrows. It's always a scarecrow that you get in the story. the description of it seems to consistently change. Shows up and either rips up a section of the garden, kills off a livestock, terrorizes a human, something to that effect. The descriptions that you get, though, as they vary, you have one that has the description of a sackcloth hood. Another person says, like, even standing in that group, like, no, he's got a rotting pumpkin forehead. That's definitely the one that's out there. And then a third person, a much older lady, is like, no, it had a threadbare blanket. It just covered itself, and it was just sticks and hay otherwise.
Sounds like we may have
Scooby.
multiple scarecrows that are.
I mean,
Or an imposter.
is there ever just one?
Sometimes, probably, maybe.
How
I
rare?
don't
You
know.
said it was rare. How rare? Once a month? Once a night?
Once a 10-day, I think is about the amount of disturbances.
Are there any areas that seem targeted more than others?
Nobody likes it when their farm is targeted, but perhaps you want to go see Ruth. He's kind of our elder in the area who seems to be overseeing most of this. We've all paid our tithe to him. If you can help us, then, well, he would be the person you collect from.
Fantastic.
What are we talking to him?
Amongst all this is many, meanings of contempt and derision towards the watch who are not helping.
Right. People complaining when they talk about the fact that they get talked about the scarecrow that why hasn't the city guard helped us and stuff like that.
Why haven't they
Civil
helped you?
discontent. You should rise up. Rise up, peasant.
Rise up, I'll rise
Anyway,
up
Rue. Before we start talking too loudly.
So you guys make your ways to Ruth.
It's scary.
I say, why haven't they helped? I do have that conversation.
We are too far out here for them to concern themselves. Every now and then somebody will. But this is not a matter for them. Blood's not spilling in the streets, as it were.
Yet?
We are not part of the streets of Waterdeep.
You want to be?
No, I like life out here. It's open, crowded. It would be weird. But still, it is their job to protect the citizens of Waterdeep, and we pay our taxes. All the same.
So maybe we extend the street out. Oh no. That's not what they want me to say.
No, it's not what they want you to say. They want you to expend the farms in.
Maybe we push. Maybe we'll go.
Maybe we deal with the skeleton or the scarecrow.
Skeletons. Where do they go?
I misspoke.
Next thing you know, you're gonna say specter.
I hope not.
Or maybe we hope so. You have another barkeep to go with.
Liv might need a friend.
That's what I was saying.
Wait, no.
If we just hire a whole host.
Just host and ghost. Right. Maybe in a few weeks you could come visit us. 3 feathers up.
I don't know where that
Talking
is.
about
Troll Skull Manor?
I don't know where that is.
In Waterdeep.
That's a big place.
In the North Ward of Waterdeep.
That's a smaller place of a big place.
Next to the apothecary.
I don't know where that is.
Oh gosh. Well, if you need a place to stay with, it may be an inn. We don't know.
Ah, what a weird promise.
Yeah, it's not really a promise. It's more of like a. All right, we're gonna go now.
Okay, bye. Thanks for the nib.
I don't know if I'm ever getting over the weirdness of that as a phrase.
Nip.
Okay, so you guys head to Ruth?
Yes.
Alright. Ruth is a chicken farmer.
A chicken farmer.
Ah,
That makes sense now.
Rose
scared
roosters.
cat.
Roosters.
If I was a DM, that would be inspiration.
As a player, I give you inspiration.
Oh, wonderful. I will roll against you guys with advantage.
Thank you.
Anyways, so Ruth. You can find him clucking around his grounds, tending to his hip. And chickens. Currently spreading feed out. Late meal.
Ruth, right?
Oh, yes. My name is Ruth. Who might you be?
We're here to help. Heard you've had troubles with,
Oh, the scarecrows!
Yes.
Finally. We definitely need help. There was an attack just 2 nights ago.
Oh, we're trying to find out more information so we can maybe track down the source of your problem.
Well, let me see what the tallies. There's Ral, there's Toth, there's Earl. There's like 17 people here in the surrounding farm areas. They keep reporting that scarecrows are attacking mostly of their livestock. Nobody's died of yet, but we fear the worst, and honestly, our farmers can't really do with losing much crop.
Has anyone ever been attacked twice?
But yes, several have.
Is he continuing to toss out seeds?
No, he's set the sack down.
I take the sack.
What are you doing?
Helping.
Please don't. I take pride in my work and wouldn't want to overfeed my chickens. They're on a very special diet, you see.
Okay, I'm sorry. Here you go. What am I supposed to do with this?
Put it back in the sack. Please.
You know, I think. Is there any information that we can get based on where these scarecrows have been coming from, or?
It's really hard. You see, they look like scarecrows. They are scarecrows. And we haven't... You know, one of the neighbor's children said that one of the scarecrows just came to life and slaughtered the pig that they did. And it ran off.
Do they see where it ran off to?
They followed it, but it went into a field of other scarecrows and they lost it. The farmers came by and they attempted to uproot all of the scarecrow. Oh, they looked for signs of blood covering it. Nothing.
Has your farm been attacked yet?
Not really. At the beginning, I saw things during the night, but it was really hard to see. A few feathers, but I counted my chickens. They were all counted for.
Do you mind? We're here to help.
Yes, as long as you don't try and eat. What is this? What are you doing?
I have an idea. What if talk to some animals where the farms have been attacked? Maybe they'll have more information.
What am I, cuckoo? Frank.
Well,
Only a little bit, Astra. Only a little bit.
I will leave you to it. I have many chores. See me if you...
We appreciate the help.
And if you find any more questions that I can help you. He picks up his sack.
I want my character to be the character who's like, no, not in my house, so, you know.
It's not your house!
It's not your house!
I mean, you know.
If you want to go slap a child who enters Troll Skull Manor, you can do that.
Hey. Amber Alert.
Amber Alert.
Jeep Compass, 2014. Center, Texas.
Sounds like 6.
So that's fine.
I think that Ren had a pretty good idea with speaking with the animals bit. If potentially,
Have you ever talked to chickens?
the people haven't been attacked, but livestock have.
We could go to one of the farms that's been attacked.
Preferably not a chicken.
Good to me.
That seems fine. There's plenty of farms around here.
Is he not?
Maybe wasn't even. Big slot. Not the big.
Pigs are smart.
Pigs are so smart. Cows are also smart.
If you say so.
Cow, cow.
They are
Oh, no.
they are noble creatures. We go
Said
to
magic
a
words.
pig farmer. We ask, hey, where's the local pig farmer? Where's the local cow farmer?
Of the ones that
He gives you the instructions to the farmer, the pig farmer that was attacked, and several of the others as well.
Okay. I go and I
explained to the farmer as we arrived that we're here trying to figure out what happened to his livestock and with the whole thing with the scarecrow thing, so we'll be in the area.
I ritually cast speak with animals.
Ah, you're on official business. Fine. Somebody
Something
from the
like that.
city? Yeah, you got the looks of the city about you.
That's us.
Yes. What is she doing?
She's just
I
gonna
want to
have a
speak
word with
honey
your
mouse. I want to
livestock
speak
here.
honey mouse.
hopefully.
This halfling like spits up to you.
Oh, whatever. Your magic is fine. That is a very strange sight, though, I must say. I do not necessarily understand.
You know, it's a unique dialect that she casts in.
A dialect, you say? Well, my daughter, she went off to study wizardry at one point. She came back speaking and chanting, and it did not look like that, I tell you what.
It is a unique one.
With a honey mouse.
How strange. I'll leave you to... You want to speak with the animals, not me.
If you have any information, we'd be happy to receive it.
Yes. Well, you know, the scarecrow, it had a cloth sack over its head. you
Right,
know.
as they do.
I saw it, but you will see that none of mine out here have anymore. I decided it was bad for business if it was going to slaughter my pigs.
And you get the impression that he's tying the sackcloth as the thing that brought it to life to attack.
So his used to have cloth sacks on.
Yes,
But
and now they're just kind of like open pieces of hay. He also starts lamenting about the ineffectiveness of scarecrows that don't resemble things that would scare crows away.
That's fair.
You know, but better that all my pigs are.
In a way, if none of the scarecrows ever came to life and attacked things, then maybe the crows would just stop being afraid of them.
I like your knowledge there. It's a good leap.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, there she goes.
And by the way, perhaps you should see the...
He gives you a name of the cow farmer that you talked to.
He does not possess scarecrows, or he does not grow anything that scarecrows but yet he was...
Interesting.
Car.
Okay. Speak with animals goes off.
Oh, piggy. I find the biggest, giantest, cutest boar in memory of Sweet Hamlet.
Speak with
Or-
animals to Hamlet. Ah! Hey, how are you? Ah! What are you?
All right. The animals will speak back to you, but mostly through you interpret the perceptions that they're getting, usually of imagery or of like smells
I
and
was really-
feelings, as opposed to like in the actual word language. It'll be up to you for your interpretation.
Okay. Also, I was really hoping for the no. See, there was a scarecrow.
Well, you see,
Always speaks in Shakespearean English.
it was the night of the 13th. I was out back eating my mud grovel as I would normally do around this time.
And
My
I said-
wife and daughter were doing other things as I hung around with my friends.
I said to my friend, should I be or not to be? That is my question I have right now.
I took one slap of mud over one eye, and I looked peculiar.
By the way, do you think any of human remains are in here? We're really good at disposing of all this stuff.
Oh, yes. Give yourself away.
It was actually the pigs the whole time.
Yes. Yes. Click, clack, click, clack. What pictures do I see?
What are you asking it?
Scarecrow.
You get an image of a scarecrow, but
Very scarecrow.
you get an image of lots of scarecrows, but
Slaughtered pig. Killed pig.
Okay.
Scarecrow versus pig.
roll persuasion.
Marvel's new movie, Scarecrow
The
vs.
most
Pig.
ambitious crossover of all time.
Spider pig shows up.
15.
15. Okay, you actually get a pretty good rendition of what appears to be rather chaotic. Like it is a complete backdrop with like a gray kind of fog that's in the forefront. You get the perception that it was a foggy night. You can see what resembles some of the nearby farmland in front of you, and a group of pigs that were kind of just carousing and going across and like just traveling from one place to another as it were. From materializing from the darkness is a rather wicked-looking scarecrow that has like 3 extremely long talons that seem to be made of a branch-like entity, and it just like swipes down at a pig and literally splits it. And you can hear like a hissing kind of noise that almost is accompanied with static before it just like pulls back into the fog.
We must speak to the other end. Quick.
Okay.
Sure, we can head over there.
You note that this one does have a has a grade sensor. It has a sackcloth hood on its head.
Okay,
Okay,
and
okay.
we must hurry. And then I get like at least 50 feet away, and then I am like, wait! And I run back, and I take the turnip out of my pocket, and I like,
It's a bee.
It is a beast.
You know, the beat.
Sorry, I did that.
And I give it to this pig.
It like sniffs and winks at it and then
Yes.
starts punching on it.
Meow.
Little tail wagging.
The direction that it saw the scarecrow like float
Dead.
into the fog. What's in that?
Give a
Yeah.
survival check.
It's on Frosty. 23.
Nice.
Like,
Okay.
crit success.
So you recognize that the landscape seems somewhat familiar. You got a big expanse of the ground, but nothing in the backdrop sensation. So you just kind of like you spend the next few minutes, like 10 or so minutes, trying to map your mental image of what the pig sent to you to this section of the farm, and you actually find it before too much longer. And you see that there's a backdrop of a hill that goes in and leads to a small creek. And you get the sensation that the fogginess comes from the humidity sometimes, temperature in this area, that makes the creek billow its fog up and over.
I immediately walk towards the creek.
Okay.
How wide is the creek?
The creek is probably like 13 feet or so wide. You can see that it's actually pretty shallow though.
I start walking and pretend like I'm falling, and I'm like, oh no! Percy!
No. Just actually run forward and catch her.
What? It's always a good time for a river splash.
Yeah, unless we need to be maybe keeping our eyes out.
Come on, we used to
How
play
long
like...
out is it?
About a solid 87 Fahrenheit.
I have to walk down it. I don't
Don't
dump
you-
myself in the water. But I'm just,
Doesn't
like,
this
walking
remind
through
you
the
of
water.
home?
This
Like
whole place is
pretty
farmland,
similar.
creek...
The depth of the creek around here is about 4 inches to 8 inches.
I walk in the creek from one point. Quickly scoop down some water and splash it on Ashcraft. Now it really reminds me of home, doesn't it?
Whatever.
You do know that the river that's downstream runs towards the south, and it flows from a northwestern direction.
Okay. So we walk upstream,
I
right?
keep my eyes peeled for some remnants of scarecrow.
Okay.
Like hot pieces of cloth on sticks in your water or something.
Investigation checks.
Oh, yeah.
Yay.
Ooh!
You're on
Get
fire.
some! I'd like to be playing, running ahead and playing hide and go seek, but also being like, I'm a scarecrow! But I rolled a natural crit.
I got 14.
All right. Sure. And in fact, you'll be rolling initiative as you run into one of the scarecrows. You're traveling.
Oh shit, that's a real scarecrow.
You're traveling up this brook, and there's dense foliage that you're kind of going through, and just you start feeling the pressure. It's not quite dusk yet, but it's getting there. But you start stepping into this foliage, and you get the sensation, and you have to keep going upstream, that just the light is just being pulled from the air, and you just feel an unnatural energy in this area. And you start looking around, and you see bits of torn flesh, things that are and blood droplets on the leaves. You can see tatters of what would be hay that's been loosened, and then
Then you see fiddlesticks.
and then you see fiddlesticks.
Andrew's happy birthday skin.
I got a 5 for initiative.
This is actually just our favorite terrain.
Yeah, I got a 15.
I got a 16. Bad music.
Can I get one of those markers, please?
Yeah.
5. You were what, Ren?
16.
Okay. And you were what, Astra?
15! 6 cats.
I need to file down the tip
Yeah.
at some point so that it fits into better.
Oh, good.
Let's fuck it up.
Because
It does.
Yeah.
okay.
Jamie likes your pentaloop.
Oh, thank you.
Where were you gonna fight this? So we
That
can just
was-
fight it and win, but I don't think that's the end of this. No?
Hmm.
Maybe there'll be some just clues in the after talk.
Potentially. Yeah, that's fiddlesticks.
I should just stick.
Oh.
Oh man, looks like home.
It's a brown creek.
Okay. Will you set this up over there, please?
Do my best. I'll do my best.
Perfect.
You are the best. You'll do it this way.
Oh. Hey.
Towards you?
Oh no.
What?
I have someone anything.
Wait.
Oh.
How does that work?
Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't show up on my mobile, but it shows up here. And she can see it apparently.
That is cool. Spooky, scary Scalabros.
Eat.
At some point, probably able to put their Twitch TV.
Yeah, I haven't had better Twitch TV in a long time.
Quick question. What did your monastery have to, What's their disposition on undead or spiritual or?
There's not like any particular leading about undead other than like eradicating evil. Like spirits are can be good or evil, and kind of deal with it as it is and not what it might be. If that makes sense.
Okay. All of this is going to be difficult terrain, but every square is navigable inside of this area. We will, for interpretation, assume that this is the brook that you guys are traveling along.
Yep.
Astra with the higher roll encounters it first, but you guys can be at any distance from this. You can set up the battle as you would like, but the only thing that must persist is that Astra is the closer entity.
Yeah.
I will be like here.
I'm not even sure that's on camera.
Okay. The dense foliage will provide 3/4 cover.
Yeah, I'll be back with Grid for sure. Oh, we're in.
And where will you be standing, Astra?
Yeah, right there.
Alrighty.
She's in it.
It's time for bonking.
I'm a scarecrow. Ha ha ha. Whoa.
So you encounter the signs of nastiness as described before, and you push through the foliage, and just as you're about to call out the fact that you see a scarecrow immobilized in front of you, its head like creaks and its eyes start glowing a red, and it literally like whips up one of its hands and just outstretched. You see the same image that the pig saw. Just in front of
We're
you.
about to be cut into 3 pieces.
I'm about to get this bad boy.
But
All right. Well, combat will begin.
we
First up will be Ren.
have combat music.
Yes.
Turn up the volume.
Pull the whole thing towards you is what I meant.
Oh,
'Cause you
that
see-
makes no. I don't see. I really cannot actually see it all.
Keep going, keep
Yeah,
going,
yeah,
keep
yeah.
That's what I was
going. I
gonna guess.
believe in you. Yeah, that's perfect.
Oh.
You're perfect.
Thanks.
All right. Ren.
Me first. I'm going to use my bonus action to use my cunning action. Take aim. I will fire at.
What does take aim?
I can't have moved, and I give up the rest of my movement for the turn to get advantage on a ranged attack against the target that
Okay.
advantage on this attack. Got a 14 plus 5 is 19. 19 to hit.
That is a hit.
Because I have advantage, I get my sneak attack. I roll 2 1s, so we get a total of 5 damage.
Nice.
Well, congratulations.
Is it dead?
No. Not at all.
Okay. I was like, dang, that's a lot of setup for.
So you see the cloth on its head covering it, and you can see suddenly a small arrow protruding from where a bit of pig flesh was currently sitting over its like shoulder area.
Ew.
It's like covering itself in the flesh of the things that it's killed. Great.
No.
Yay, scarecrows!
Astra.
I don't like that. Shillelagh, motherfucker, and then I run up. And I
Okay.
swing.
10, 20 feet of movement.
Yeah.
Are you just gonna crit all night? Is
Nope.
that what's happening
No.
over there?
Yeah,
yeah,
crit
she
fail.
Yeah, crit all night. One way or the other.
So you go to swing, and are you using a shield as well, or you just got your quarterstaff?
I'm a quarterstaff.
Okay. You swing with your quarterstaff, and its claws almost like just
almost like a bucket, if you will, just like spread out, and it just stops, and you can see that your orb just like smashes into the claws and just catches it, and you can just hear like this pulsing kind of like static in your mind as it blocks you.
No.
Mm-hmm.
As it connects, that static starts to like coalesce into the sounds of animals that slaughtered. So like the pig screaming as
That's why I missed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Distracted by the unpleasant.
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 I don't think I'm into this.
All right, scarecrow.
Is this a bad enough guy?
Mm-hmm.
Like, do I
Is
know
it-
that?
Do we even know? I mean, who knows? We could be fighting nothing for the rest of the day, or we could be fighting 6 more of these guys.
Yeah, that's what Yuri as a player thinks.
The scarecrow.
Use it before you lose it.
I think so for a while.
He stays up for a while.
Okay. It is going to reach out and attempt to make claw attacks against you. First attack is a 14. On Astra.
I missed.
Okay. It swings again. Even worse.
Oh no.
So you can see that its other kind of arm is still like what would resemble like a normal kind of length for a scarecrow. It's just this one that's been enlarged. It sweeps at you, and it's like tree branches almost, except they end in very, very sharp.
Oh, I've got one of those too, don't worry.
And just the foliage is like catching up on it, and so it's very telegraphed. You can hear it as it's coming, but it's chopping away the branches in the area, and then and you catch it with your quarterstaff.
So it's like a protection.
Oh yeah. Telegraph.
Look great.
And it just starts swinging madly, but you're able to catch, reading the direction of these attacks from the.
You guys are correct. It's a car.
Percy.
I am going to step forward close enough to get Astra within 30 feet of me.
Okay.
You have auras?
You're at 25 feet.
Cool. I reach into my jacket and say a spell. I cast Bless on myself, Perrin, and Astra.
Nice.
Which, anytime you make an attack roll or saving throw for the next minute, you can add a d4 to it.
How does
Nice.
How does that manifest as far as like?
It probably drip. Like I reach into my coat and a little bit of like gold liquid like drips out onto the ground and then zoops over to you guys and like crawls up you.
Cool.
Wait, what do you mean crawls up?
Well, not like crawl.
It's like 34
In a nice way. In a nice way.
They sprout little baby feet, like actual human feet,
Yep.
and they just like toe their way up you.
It's literally just like Percy's like fake baby foot. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
It's a golden shaped Percy. When someone sits on your shoulder, it's like, hey, aim over there.
You bullshit.
That's just my turn.
All right, Rin.
Me?
Yep.
That's me. I'm gonna do the same thing I did last time.
All right.
Rin again.
And I get to add a D4 to this, right?
Yep.
Every single attack?
Yep.
That's so cool.
How
Not
long
super
does that
necessary.
last?
A minute.
26.
Hit.
Gotta roll more than 2 on my 2d6, I promise. 6 plus 5, or no, 6 plus 3 is 9, so 9 damage. Fire
Okay.
another short bow shot.
This now that some of the foliage is cleared away, you can see this arrow come in, pierce it, and go through the other side, and it barely seems to give notice to it.
Ooh.
Rude. I did plenty of damage.
It's resistant to piercing damage.
There's
Asterisk
nothing I
shouts
can
out.
do about that.
I don't know if I can do anything.
Next up is Astra.
You're up.
Yeah, I mean,
Buttercup.
the thing is,
But-
do I cast Prometheus for little guy? He's a little
That's
guy.
up to you, dude. He's got 2 arrows sticking out of him.
One arrow, the other one.
You can cast me twice per day, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
The fans want to see it.
I think I'm gonna try one more time. One more shillelagh,
Okay.
and then if that doesn't do any damage, we'll bring out the big boy.
Okay.
Alright, I shillelagh.
Okay. You're purposely recasting it. Lasts for a minute.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, no, I don't. But I give it the good old like, yeah, you're still shillelagh'd. I don't actually use my bonus
Shillelagh.
action every time. 14.
Okay. That is a hit.
Woo. Alright, and then I roll one of these. Wait, it would have been a +4. Anyway, plus a d4 also. So 8 plus 2 plus 3.
Why are you rolling 2?
Because I wanted to. Because I thought
Yeah,
it
I'm
was
level
full of-
2, I rolled 2.
Because yeah, that's what happened. Oh, so I got a 4 plus 3 is 7.
Alrighty.
You know, I just felt empowered.
You swing at it and hit part of it, and you can see like the entire like stick structure that this thing's made of just like shift and bow. You can see pieces of like the top part of it, the underneath of it crack under the strain. The magical energies that make it alive are trying to resist the bending out of structure that your quarterstaff would normally push through it. And so you just hear this splintering, and its eyes just like light. You can see a flame of dark energy behind.
Oh
the
yeah,
sockets.
a flame. I'm ready. Bitch ain't scared.
And as it does so, like this blackened kind of almost liquidy, a little bit too viscous kind of flame just comes out of the sackcloth and attempts to work its magic against you. You must succeed at a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, I'm whatever it goes.
Whatever it does.
I'm whatever.
I am. Where would I find this on my sheet? I think it's wisdom, right? Skills? Or saves?
It would be your save.
Saves. No, because it comes from my whatchamacallit.
You have advantage on wisdom saving throw.
Against what kind of effects? All magical effects? Spell effects?
I'm gonna look it up. That's gonna be in features and traits because it's Kalishtar.
Probably.
Colin said you have to click on it to expand it.
When you make a wisdom saving throw, you use your reaction to gain advantage on the roll. You can use this trait immediately before or after you roll, or before any of the roll's effects occur. So I can do it after if I wanted to.
You get to add a d4 to it.
Yes.
Oh, bless is to saves too. Bless is so good.
And a good spell.
So I have 10.
Blessed by Lady Luck.
I have 10, and I don't think that'll do it. I'm gonna use my reaction. And it doesn't help. 10.
Okay.
Wait, I would get to reroll
No,
it.
you do not. Alright, so this tarish kind of like almost viscosity of just black fire drips out of its sackcloth and it just like spills onto the
We all had bad makeup days.
brook
Over
floor,
it.
and you can see like a steam rising up, and the fumes are just kind of like interfering with your ability to control your own emotions. And you find yourself irrationally just frightened from the scarecrow.
Oh.
It is, think like the scarecrow from Batman, sort of like infusing the drug sort of thing. Just like psychosis level of just inane, just murderous feeling are all that you can sense from this thing. And you have the feeling that you will die if you stand in this thing's presence for any longer.
Okay.
How does that manifest? Alright.
She is frightened. Oh, also, paralyzed with fear.
Paralyzed with fear. Lady Luck did not smile on you today.
Did our best.
I'm not. Yuri's not scared.
Hey.
The Eerie is not Ash.
Yeah.
Man, if only.
All right, next up will be Percy.
I mean, does it still have 3/4 cover
Yes.
against me?
Mhm.
Is there an angle that I can get to where it does not have 3/4 cover?
You can drop it to half if you get within 20 feet, or 10 feet of it.
I have to get within 10 feet to drop it to half. Okay.
Yep.
Sure, I do that.
5, and it will be dense here. 15, 25, and that gets you within.
Okay. I cast Guiding Bolt on it.
Okay.
Attack roll. That is a plus 24.
Awesome. So, kind of standing back from Rin's point of view, just hears like this staticking, billowing from out, and he keeps firing his arrows into there. And all of a sudden, Percy just like takes off into the brush and like disappears. Only shortly, then hearing the sound effects of what I presume your magic sounds like is.
As far as sound effects that come off of my magic, it's mostly the sounds of like coins and playing cards being shuffled.
Oh
So-
shit.
The bush starts gambling.
Slot machine.
It throws in its bet, and you can hear the cards being drawn as a magical effect takes effect.
Shoot, that's cool.
Astra sees this. Everything is static.
Die, Joba.
Everything's gonna be Daijobu. That's 16 points of damage.
Die.
Okay.
And the next attack on it has advantage.
All right. The guiding bolt like just comes and like hits it. Its energy dissipating across the body. You can see bits and pieces of it start to decay. Its shortened arm falls off, as does the pieces of pig flesh that it attached to itself. And the energy behind its eyes start to flicker. But before that happens, you are paralyzed. You do nothing.
Whoa, what about me?
You are not paralyzed, so you
I am
do
not
something.
there. I'd like to do something.
Please do something.
Even if it's nothing.
Yeah.
The next attack against the other thing. Man, I want to give Astra advantage. I guess she's probably not going to be attacking it. I want to give Percy advantage.
Yeah.
But I don't really have a good way of taking it.
That's fair.
You could technically move and still get advantage.
Yeah, but like, where am I gonna move?
When I move, you
So I'm
move.
not gonna get within 10 feet of.
That's fair.
So I think I'm just gonna shoot it.
Fire away.
Fire away. I'll give myself advantage. Okay. Well, I can roll out a d4.
Add a d4.
Maybe we'll. Well, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. 14.
That is a miss. That arrow goes a little bit wide, catching in the brush.
Sorry,
It
Percy.
gets deflected by a rather large
Lady Luck isn't
vine.
smiling on me either.
Lock me later tonight.
I know we just
You can though.
All right.
need to aim with the dice.
The very, very angry, murderous scarecrow in front of you will swipe at you.
Oh no! I'm actually scared.
Wow.
You know what the paralyzed thing is?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Other than you can't breathe.
Paralyzed creature is incapacitated and can't move or speak. Incapacitated creature can't take actions or reactions.
Physically?
The creature automatically fails strength and dex saving throws, and attack rolls have advantage. Any attack that hits is automatically a critical hit. It is within 5 feet.
Thanks.
However, the scarecrow is not doing too good, and swings at you, and like it collides. Its talons start to dig in, and then you hear more splintering as they crack, and just, and
That's
it like
right.
reduces its hand to a talonless stick, if you will, as it breaks itself
it hurts
against you.
itself.
You can clearly see, like, it stares down. If it could give forth the idea of it having emotions, you would think confusion. But it just, like, quirks its head at it and just kind of, like, looks back up at you guys. The black flames behind its sackcloth kind of just flickering.
Sometimes even when you have advantage, you roll double eights. Or
I had-
lower.
I had advantage in roll 2 and 4.
You know?
Face?
No, you are no longer frightened and paralyzed.
Oh. Healing pass?
It just, like, as it, like, hits you and strikes you, you can feel, oh, wait, it has a second attack. That's
Oh, it's
okay.
okay.
Sometimes you roll 2 2s and 2 4s.
Don't worry, I was going out of turn anyways.
Yes. But so as it strikes, you can feel like that murderous intent kind of dissipate as its weaponry starts to have disappeared, and you slowly can like start twitching your fingers again, and like your shoulder moves, and you finally gain control of your vision, and you soon find yourself no longer in its clutches. Proceed.
Now me, I am going to
Never heard of that spell before.
I'm gonna shoot my crossbow at it.
Okay.
Meow meow. Plus one meow meow. That's 21.
All right. The foliage not offering it any protection. Your attack connects it.
Yeet 'em. That's 1d8 plus 2, so 9 damage of the piercing variety. Also, use my bonus action to convert my 2 sorcery points into a first level spell slot.
All right. The bolt sticks in it, and it like pins the cloth of around the neck space into like the stick itself that represents the top of it. It's now kind of like stunted a little bit. Still kind of going. The flames are continuously dying up, but they're still present.
I shoot it in the head.
Bop it!
23.
That is a hit.
And damage.
Okay. This time, like the cloth is pinned down and forward, and it's just now it's like forced to hunch as it's pinned to its essentially its spine in the back through the way it's been kind of constantly contorted. Yep. It is like you can see that one of the flames is completely gone out, and the other one's just like flickering. And, like every time it flickers, like the energies that are holding this bundle of stick together is just like dropping. Like you can see bits and pieces of it falling away, mostly in the form of like the leaves and hay is just kind of coming out of it. It is your turn, Astra.
Finish it off!
Or Astra.
Rocks! Bite it!
Think. Do I know that it's like a hit away, like a flick away?
You had to guess. I don't think you've encountered scarecrows like this before, but comparing it to the state of a normal scarecrow, it looks like it's about to fall apart.
I disengage. Wrap in action.
Just
Shit. I disengage and back up.
Okay.
I want to watch it to see if it is it being controlled by something? What type of magic is it? If or when it falls apart, does the magic seep into the ground? I want to see. I don't think that this is the only one. So Ash is curious. How did this thing take control and frighten me that way? And then wants to that's dodge. Stealthily run away.
You
Dodging.
disengage and back away.
Nothing.
Okay.
Do
It
I
is its
learn
turn.
anything?
The scarecrow, as its flame is fading, just suddenly uprights, stands up, and kind of T-poses as a normal scarecrow would, and you see the flame wink out. As soon as it does, the scarecrow just kind of dismantles.
Okay.
well, it certainly seems dead now.
Is everyone alright? Astra, are you feeling alright?
Scared me. I don't know how. I wasn't scared. But it scared me. It put fear in me.
Skip on up.
Magic, presumably.
Yeah, but what kind of magic? What kind of sorcery?
Magic can make you brave, magic can make you afraid.
Speaking of, what was that thing you did?
What thing?
Magic can make you brave.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I heard
Ding,
you
ding,
cast.
ding! You roll 3 sevens. The slot machine spills out. You put all your coins back.
I heard you cast something, I think.
Start looking through the remains of this.
It is mostly refuse. Pieces of rotten flesh and decayed animal. Kind of threaded with a fine as you look closer. Give me a nature check.
Nature check. That's not my speciality.
Just as good as any one of us, I think.
4.
Percy's better than all of us.
You're picking it over. You're keeping your distance from it a little bit. It is rather malodorous and sickening.
I go to grab the sack that was over its head.
You can tell
It's
that
disguise.
it's fastened to it somehow. The pieces were definitely sewn into or wrapped around. You can't quite make out the details, and you're not sure what is fastening it.
Doesn't really match the description of what pharmacist said, right? Because if this was the case, they said they chased one of these things off and
It just disappeared.
it just blended in with all the other scarecrows. This thing could not blend in with another. Like this looks clearly that's interesting.
You walk up and you pull off the sack, and underneath of the sack that is hay is just a festation of maggots. At the core of the hay is you can tell is fat that is decomposed. And gnaw away at.
I shake it off and I put the sack head in my bag.
Why do you do this to me? You shake it and flecks of white, small, nasty larvae and
They're
Bugs.
fine. They're
Bugs
good.
are bugs, they're bugs.
Yeah,
are
they're
bugs.
good for stuff.
They
I'm
decompose-
sure.
They decompose bad stuff.
yeah, and as it's fully just pulled off, and as time has expanded and allowed the air to get into this area, you can see worms and grub worms and stuff start crawling out of the
Oh,
innards
cute.
just over the whole thing.
Well,
That's
shit. What do we do now?
Are we thinking there was more? We could stay in the area for a little bit.
The way that the magic left, what I'm thinking is things are getting temporarily creative. Right? There must be something that's animating. Don't seem to be self-animating.
Are there any like you said there was some of it that was like sewed onto the skeleton, but there were other like some other animal parts and refuse and stuff that was on the ground. Is there any like thing that's leading in any specific direction other than just like straight to a farm? Is this like a little nest
Give
of
me a survival check.
buggies?
Buggers. Do
That's
it.
a good point.
Not very good at the survival check.
We should have rolled the opposite, because I'm good at survival and you're good at nature.
It's pretty clear that this is a den of some sort for it.
Right.
And most of the pieces that you find are actually in the area that you guys came from downstream. And that this just seems to be the way that it entered it to take its station.
Next, me, strength check.
You're right.
I mean, it doesn't seem like there was anything. I mean, I'm sure that if the problem persists, we'll hear about it. We could try taking this back to our...
It isn't foggy.
Yes. I mean,
It isn't the
probably
nighttime.
attacks when it's foggy. We
It
can
is-
wait until the night if you want.
It isn't 10 days.
It didn't attack the
There might be
farms,
more
we
of them.
attacked it.
Might be more. Hiding place, waiting for their moments to attack them.
We'll fight.
Go to the cow farm
Yeah.
maybe they've seen something different.
I'm a moose.
Well, we can certainly try.
A moose.
Alright, you can tell that dusk is going to be upon you by the time you get back to the farm.
Mom.
You will have to take up residence out here unless you're making extremely late travels.
I'd like to make it to the moo.
Probably gonna have to do some amount of
Yep.
high level.
Mhm.
Want to walk our way towards the moose in the night?
That's fine. If we were
And
wanting
search
to,
along the way?
if we were wanting to try to get a place tied down to rest, we could maybe go talk to Ruth again. Now that we've taken care of at least one of the scarecrows.
Or the cow farmer might let us post up in their
Barn.
barn.
Which
Yeah.
one's closer?
The cow farmer.
Ooh,
Moo
let's move it, you guys.
We go to the Moo farm.
This might be a good time for intermission.
Sure, let's do an intermission.
Break time.
All right.
Move.
We'll
I need
have
snacks.
10-minute intermission. We'll be back at 10:41.
We're gonna move to 15-minute intermission.
Snacked up.
We are back. Let us continue.
Let us.
You have taken the sackcloth off of the scarecrow.
Denny.
Dog tail. We've kind of hit a dead end on our investigation here on what to do
We're gonna
next.
go
So
call the talk to the cows.
yeah, we're gonna have to go talk to the cows.
Excuse me, cows, do you
know
know?
the future? That's all cows do.
Danny, go lay down.
Suspicion.
Big doubt over here. Well, there she goes.
Okay. So we go to the cow bar.
Okay.
Yep.
You travel back down the brook part way, not as long as it was before, and you head off a little bit more easterly as per the directions that Ruthin stated, and you end up on Roscoe's farm. It is a farm for cows.
Oh.
Oscar.
I want to speak them now.
So you just walk into his field and start chanting?
Probably go to his like farmhouse area to
We'll get
introduce
started,
ourselves.
and we'll go knock on our neighbor.
We begin training her distance expectations so that she can start casting these things before we arrive at a destination.
Yeah.
So she's ready to go when we get.
Lasts for 10 minutes, right?
So you guys arrive. It's definitely the beginning stages of dusk. Sun setting is casting wonderful colors over the sky, and you walk up to this farmhouse that has a barn, of which you can hear subtle mooing as the cows are getting ready to lay to sleep.
Oh, they are feisty. Little cow.
You see anyone outside or?
You do not. You do see the inside has some torchlight or firelight coming from the windows that are open.
Okay. Head up to the front door. Give a knock.
Who's there this time of night?
Greetings. We were here trying to help you with that scarecrow problem. My compatriot wanted to see if we could borrow one of your cows, not for slaughter or anything. He just wants to speak to him for a minute.
What? Just a moment. And you hear the sounds of a cane tapping the floor as this noise crosses from the back of the room that was connected to the window that we've heard this voice come from. You hear a small latch undo a moment later and opens the door, and you see what is somewhat tall for a halfling, who comes up to about your stomach area. And you can see that he's really gaunt and like his skin is like paper thin almost. He's certainly an older 22.
But he's not blind.
He's not blind.
Like, and if Wizards of the Coast put a blind contact in as when you're like looking for the scarecrow and you're like going door to door and you're like one of these important contact people, did you see the You're blind. There's
I got him. I didn't see anything, officer.
Fortunately, we're just here to talk to the cows, but okay, good. He's just old.
Yeah, my friend is in the middle of a spell, but that'll allow her to speak with your animals if that's all right. We're trying to see. We dealt with a scarecrow out by the creek, but we wanted to make sure that there wasn't more than one.
Give me an insight check.
Insight. I am so not insightful. That's a 1 for probably a 2.
How? What?
Oh, it's a 3.
Speak with my cows. What do you mean?
as you can see, I like gesture back to the. She will shortly finish that, and she'll just be able to communicate a little bit better with the animals. Druids, you know how they go.
No, I don't. He wraps his cane at you. What are you doing? And how does that work? What will it do?
I want.
No.
Oh.
No, you stay away from my livestock.
Want
Or
to speak
if you
with
have any useful
animals.
information, we are in the process of trying to help from free all from the tyranny of the scarecrow.
I heard we had an incident.
Yes, in the distant past. It's over with now. Seen them again. I do not wish you to speak with my animals. I forbid it.
I want to speak with animals.
They are mine and not yours.
I want to speak with
She's really
animals.
quite harmless, sir. She was, in fact, sent here by by a larger group of druids that wanted to make sure that the farms were safe out here.
I don't know of any druids, and I don't care for this business of magics. It's only brought harm to my family.
We also talked with Ruth. Think that you'd be able to help us.
Oh, damn Ruth. I don't wish for his help. I don't wish for your help. I really must request you stop.
To speak with animals. I want to speak with animals. I want to speak with
Please
animals.
make her stop.
I want to
Magic has
speak
only
with
brought my family
animals.
misfortune. I lost my wife to magic. I will not suffer another piece of magic on my
land.
land.
Animals. I want to speak with animals.
Fortunately, it's pretty hard to get her to stop. when
Then
she's
leave.
kind of
Speak
on
with
a roll.
animals. I want to speak with animals.
We can get out of your hair, sir. We apologize. Like I said, she is mostly harmless, but a little bit more harmful to the scarecrow creatures than anything else.
Is there anything we can do for you to help?
We'll find the scarecrows and kill them.
And what do you do with that?
Have anything to do with that. You just merely asked.
Okay.
He seems rather defensive. You can give an insight check.
I'm clinically trained in insight.
So am I.
Okay. 15.
Definitely hiding something. He's very tight-lipped about it. You've noticed him tense up around mentions of Scarecrow, of specifically around the idea that magic is happening, and a little bit more. Definitely, there's something more to it. Like he does not want you speaking to the enemy.
Well, don't worry, sir. We'll be out of your hair. We'll be gone. But we'll leave you alone.
Yes, you'll be leaving. Very well. Afraid I was going to have to call the city watch for a moment for this one. Not let her finish her magic on my property.
I don't think they would help anyway. Sorry, I believe that's the whole problem of this area. It seems like you're quite alone here.
Wouldn't stop me from putting in the complaint. We have ways of defending ourselves.
Well, that's what we're trying to help with. We'll see to the scarecrow problem,
good
and
roll.
all your troubles will be gone. Have a good night.
Very well. Closes the door. A little less than gently. Locks it. You can hear his cane tapping across. Give me an Arcana check.
Sneaky time.
Sneaky time. Sneaky.
An Arcana check. I am not clinically trained in Arcana, but 15.
Okay. Well enough. You.
They waited so patiently. I'm so sorry.
You can tell that there was an unnatural sense of like alteration to, in a sense, that something was pulling on like the energy that made him him. It was just kind of like the feeling you got. It doesn't really manifest to more than that.
I'm gonna do the sneaky thing.
You got a bad juju.
He has a bad juju about him. Is the canonical term. As well.
I let my compatriots know that he has a bad juju about it.
I want to speak with animals.
You do that quietly sneaky. You sneaky, you do the sneaky animal thing. I do the sneaky look around his place thing.
Okay.
You do whatever you want.
You guys can presently see that he is like standing at the window, just dark silhouetted, watching you guys
Yep.
leave.
Yeah, we
Like,
leave. We
try
make sure
to
that he
leave,
sees
but
us.
not leave.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everyone, give me stealth checks.
Stealth checks. 14.
With animals, I want to sneak
7.
with animals.
I want to sneak and speak with animals.
I run forward speaking with animals.
I got a 20.
Oh.
Okay, well, not necessary. Won't be fighting any more scarecrows.
He's about to
14.
Walking Dead us with a barn full of scarecrows.
What are you doing, person?
I'm accompanying her.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I legitimately am like, you
Those
want
two
to speak
doing their
with
thing. I'm doing the sneaky around the place.
Okay, he has what appear to be, as you're sneaking around, I'll give you the kind of description, 4 barns, some open hay fields that the cows are wandering. You can see the meadows that they tend to trot through, and he has a silo for something. A quick peek inside tells you that it's empty currently. You can see some kind of like barley or stuff was held here at one point, and otherwise it's-
Feed or something.
yeah, it's mostly dilapidated now. It's not being used for a while. Maybe if you were to reason it out, he was once maybe a wheat farmer, but has since repastured his fields into the cattle.
Into
He used to have
scarecrows.
scarecrows, but then he switched over to cows because he turned all the scarecrows into evil scarecrow beings that are attacking the town. Anyway.
Or he just used all of his wheat.
what's
on
all-
making
Or he's the
this.
one that they told us took all the scarecrows down because of the incidents.
No. No.
You also know that there are no scarecrows on this field. This is the one.
Yeah, this is the one with most scarecrows.
It's because his wife died to scarecrow attacks.
After he turned them into magic scarecrow
He killed
demons.
his wife with his evil dark magic that he's now using to terrorize the town.
He turned his wife and daughter into wife-daughter-cow hybrids, and now they're in the barn.
Okay.
I'm ready.
You had said you wanted to do what?
Look in his barns, and also he has a basement.
Because all bad things are
All
basement.
bad guys have basements.
Or
Like a
actors.
cellar.
Give me an investigation check. Your quick peek through to the barns.
Looking for one of them Kansas basements.
Critically succeeded, but I have -1, so 19.
Okay, there are no trapdoors in the barns. The barns are filled with about 2 or 3 different varieties of cattle. They are approximately, one of the barns is completely empty. You can see like food is there waiting, but there's currently no cows.
Cows in the field. Maybe you go in that barn?
You have not seen cows in the meadows.
Oh, okay.
You also get to 2 of the barns are full, and then the 3rd barn has about 75% of the stalls filled. And these barns are about 20 pens or so each.
Jeez.
Yeah.
He is a farmer. I'm looking for a Wagyu.
You will need to make another stealth check to get inside of the building you find, but you do notice in your traveling that you see him still standing in the window frame, and he's staring out in the field, and you follow his gaze, and you see Astra just...
Right. He's looking at Astra.
I'm doing distraction. It is perfect. Working perfectly.
You're close enough to hear him mumbling very, very discontentedly.
I go towards the gate. I go towards the exit. Keep walking towards the road, you know?
Okay. You find it a bit difficult for you to both perform your ritual casting and stealthing at the same time. So,
I don't stealth. Fuck it.
Yeah, you made the turn around and you saw him still standing in the window, and you're like, continuing on this way then, I guess.
You know what? I pick it up some. I want to speak with animals. I want to speak with animals. Yeah.
I will be accompanying Astra regardless.
You have basically the choice to keeping a low profile, like dipping into the taller wheat and grasses that you're next to, and getting behind trees and stuff as they make their way, or because she's not making an attempt at hiding, you can...
I'm not going to be actively sneaking and stealthing, but as soon as we can break line of sight with the actual barn house, I'm going to be trying to move Astra in that direction.
Yeah,
Once she finishes her spellcasting, I figure you guys can start doing actual things.
Basically, yeah, you guys are walking to the end. You're almost to the fence line. Sit down. You sit down. Buddy. You sit down. Dan, lay down. Danny, go lay down.
Come here.
But yeah, she's just kind of like doing her own thing, and you're like, this way, real
Yep.
quick, and you guys
Yep,
jump
yep.
behind a line of sight blocking sort of thing. There's a small, like, little raise in his field here that you guys can get under. It's a bit past his fence line, but it should be enough to dissuade him from standing at his window.
So the only other building here is building.
Yes.
I could try and sneak into his building from like a back door.
There is currently only a front door that you have seen, and the one window that's about 10 feet away. It's like you would think a room away from the. That's what he was at, and you remember that he locked his.
I'm gonna circle around his house. Can I?
You've been around it. You know that there's no other entrance. It is a single-story building. It's got like slanted roofs. It does have a
Storm
chimney.
shelter.
That there's a
Shame.
that there is a fire currently putting smoke.
Okay, and it doesn't look like there's any like cellar door anywhere or anything like that.
They live on the storm coast. I think they'd have.
Okay. I'm going to stay hidden nearby the front door. If he gets fed up with Astra doing the speak with animals thing and is like, I see you out there talking to my cows, and like storms out after that, I can slip inside.
Okay.
Okay. Are there cows just in the barn or cows outside?
You have not seen any cows outside, and
Yeah, that makes sense. I don't break and enter. Ask Percy.
Can enter for me?
Yes.
The greater good.
Right.
Kind of on a.
Right.
Do you think there's a god out there who'd be speaking of?
I think that he was kind of an asshole, so we should go talk to his cows.
what a statement! Context needed. That man's an asshole. I'm gonna talk to his cows.
I love Percy.
So if things go poorly.
Then we run.
I have a plan.
Oh no.
Why his barn's on fire?
You know, my grandpa used to fill barns with hay and then light them on fire and see how long it would take for the fire department to show up.
Wagyu. Let's go.
I don't know what that means. Also, please don't light his barn on fire.
Won't.
I'll take your word for it.
I want to sneak into the barn.
I want to speak
We will
with animals.
sneak with animals.
You're kind of on like a 10-minute timer here, I believe, is the length.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm so ready.
I also, I cast guidance on her. Just in case before
Okay.
we go in.
Go ahead and give me a stealth rolls.
So you get a D4. But I probably needed it. I had a 6.
Uh-huh.
I didn't need it. 22. That's not. I rolled this.
Okay, I was about to say that.
This is my-
That's like a
I got a
5.
22
No.
on my D4.
This is my. I rolled a stealth die.
Sneaky die.
Okay.
Sneak it back.
You don't see him in the window anymore. You two sneak over to the closer barn.
Yep.
Peeking into it, you realize that this is the empty one. You have the choice of investigating in here or continuing on in there.
Speak with the
Speak with
animals.
the animals.
I'm going to speak with the animals.
I must speak with them.
You've been able to
right
basically
away.
see them cross the field again. This time it's Percy that's sticking out to you. Oddly enough, Astra's just gone. You don't have any idea. But
I can use deductive reasoning to determine where she probably is.
yes, you are also able to listen into the sounds of the house. You do not hear the old man moving around.
Okay. How likely do I think I could unlock his door without making a noise that someone in the house would hear? Like, is it like doing a
Is
breaking
this
in, entering, lock,
concentration?
picking, check? If someone was standing on the other side of the door, would they always be able to hear it, or could you do it quietly enough that even then?
Let's start with this.
I don't know what my success chance is like.
It was a chain lock, so you'll have to wedge something essentially through the door to undo the chain. And you can describe to me what skill you would like to use to recall if there were any noises made when you opened the door, such as ungreased hinges and stuff like that.
I think you may have established that doesn't work.
Perception
I'm
makes the
going
most
to
sense
see if
to
it
me. I'm
does.
just like
If
Sure.
it doesn't,
whether or not I perceive
also need to
the sound
know.
of that.
Sure. All right. There was a slight noise. It wasn't too perceptible, but he did open the door fast. You have reason to believe if you were to just very, very cautiously work your way through it, you might open the door sound. If you have a way to disengage the chain.
Is the light in the house?
No. It is growing dimmer with time, though. Realize that it is the fire related. The wood has not been re-soaked.
don't drop
I
concentration.
will try.
Okay.
Right, that's also not
Um,
concentration.
You have a tool in your thieves kit that would allow you to bypass these kinds of locks. It is a bit more of the difficult nature because chains themselves make noise, so it is very much a dexterous and intelligence check.
Okay. I'm just gonna do this really slow.
Okay. You're taking your time. Go ahead and give me advantage rolls for both. Give me thieves roll with dexterity and thieves rolls with intelligence. These two will roll.
Oh, in my hand. Okay. 24.
Which roll is that?
The dexterity one. And 7.
Okay. Then we'll.
I have -1 plus.
Okay. You're able to disengage it. Give me a normal or give me a disadvantage stealth roll.
Advantage stuff. 8.
Okay. You managed to disengage it. That wasn't too difficult at all. You find with your toolset. However, the chain like slips from the looping, and it like makes us. It's loud to you because there's not a lot of other noise going on, but it clatters against the door. I presume that you just freeze and just wait and see if you listen for sound.
I dart back around.
Okay. You sit and you listen and just like wait, and all you manage to hear is just like the remnants of this fire, like dying up. There's a few pops as it comes across like the last vestiges of the knots in the wood.
Okay.
And the light is getting dimmer and dimmer still.
Okay, before the light goes out, I'm going to try and peek into the window.
Okay. Give me a stealth check, and let's move over to the second barn.
This is the one with cows in it?
Cal's in it.
Arr!
What's your stealth roll?
15.
First, I check to see if I can mentally connect with it.
With her
With-
Power Star.
Star.
They do not respond.
Great.
Okay. You feel like a ripple effect as all the cows just immediately tend. You get an overwhelming sensation of like being frightened from these cows.
I get down low as I can, not on the ground, laying on the ground, but like sort of like on all fours. Like, Bagoo. Ooh. There's gotta be a curious baby. Bagoo.
Name
There has to
Wagon.
be.
There are of these 40 cows in this one place in the world. There must be one named Wagyu. Of course. Wagyu beef is the name for like the pampered baby cow.
My
meat
mom
that
and
they made?
dad had a baby cow today.
Oh.
They named it Wagyu.
That's alright.
IRL, my parents
Interesting.
had a cow. It's their like.
This one's gonna be real tasty.
Anyways,
It's a girl. She's cute.
so a bit more. So you notice for sure that there are no cats amongst this group. Most of the cows have like shifted down in their stalls and are attempting to hide. Going up to the first cow,
The older cow.
the older cow.
One that's a little. The oldest.
Give the animal handling check.
17.
You're reasonably sure that you identified the oldest cow amongst this group of cows in the dying light. As you like draw into the barn, you've spoken out to them, yeah. So you hear little bits of like booing start, but you manage to calm them with your movement. They're beginning to understand it's not the thing that they should be afraid of. It's the thing behind you.
Again. Got him.
Yeah. So you go up to the oldest cow. You get the feeling of curiosity and a little bit of wonder, but mixed with safety. It's just a feeling of it's just an empathy being placed towards you.
I tried to do nose hand.
It brushes.
Hey, you are friendly. Is there any hate?
There is.
I put it underneath my arms and I'm like, Scarecrow!
It attempts to gore you.
Just kidding.
You got me!
I try to say like, here, like, what are you scared of? To get an image of the thing that it's scared of.
You get an image of a scarecrow. This one has a rotting pumpkin head on it. And it's very much the same imagery that the pigs gave you. It reveals itself out of the darkness, a static is brought with it, and its elongated claw comes out and slices through the neck of a cow. You know that the cow is a baby. Like a very, very tiny calf.
Oh, I give the image of sadness back to it.
You get a feeling of like relation agreement back to you.
Alright. Then I try to say, think like knight in shining armor, like cow style.
Cow in shining armor.
It's literally just Alistar.
You push back a feeling
Big bull.
of protection to it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just am like, Rojo,
Big bull.
me take care of you, cause you're the little baby. You boops. Boop, that's right. Okay, I'm so sorry. Getting out of the, I'm like, fuck yeah. All right. Also, I try to give the image of the like.
You send an image of the master. What is his backdrop? Do you just send the person, like the image of Farmhand, or have you placed him on his farm? Like what's all accompanying this picture that you're seeing?
I think the farmhouse.
Okay.
Just his.
Okay. Go ahead and give an animal husbandry.
Animal husbandry.
Animal handling check.
The new skill I just invented.
15.
Okay.
You get back a feeling of pure, just kind of emotion. It doesn't know how to classify it. It's just very emotional to it. You get mixes of rage, abandonment, lack of understanding, concern, as you see the farmhand pictured back, but his face is like a much more drooped version, and you can just see like this black, glowy energy just kind of like pulled underneath of him, and you recognize the same like tar-like appearance to it that you saw in the scarecrow.
I send a picture of like hay and cow treats.
The other image that is accompanied with it is you get the feeling of passage of time, and you also see the farmhand. He looks a lot younger. No, sorry, not the farm owner, but looks a lot younger, more full of life. Not with a cane, where the previous one had a cane. His skin isn't anywhere near as thin as you saw it before. He looks healthy in this. And the feeling of passage of time was something that was short, not long.
Oh, weird. Where are you?
I'm like, look out at the entrance.
Okay, we'll swap back over to you. So your stealth check. You were peeking in the window.
Yes.
You see a semi-cozy den of sorts. At the far end, there is a fireplace that is now mostly just coals and embers. There's a slight reddish glow that lights up maybe 5 feet in. You can see a door in the back left, but mostly obviously it would be a bedroom because you can see the rest of the layout in front of you. It is mostly just a single unit with one room sanctioned off.
Okay, but I don't see him sitting in the armchair, looking at the window, waiting for me to walk in with an eldritch gleam to his eye.
No.
Okay. Then I open the door and sneak inside.
Also, that's a rather specific scene.
Sorry, that's what I was imagining this entire conversation like. I'm gonna look through this window, he's gonna be staring into my soul. I'm not ready for it.
Literally like the cat, like.
It's actually just a scarecrow human version where it's like he's completely hollow and just like his flesh suit is standing in the window, still staring out of it.
No, actually, he mirrors you. Like as you lean over the window, he comes like is just 2 inches from your face, mirroring you.
No.
Yeah.
No, this is Nightmare Town. Yep. Welcome to Nightmare Town.
Okay. I slept with that. So you said it's basically a one room, but there's somewhere where he is sleeping.
Think of it like it's a square house, and it's not super large. It's the den in front of you, like a walkway, and kind of like a mixture. You can see a stove and a small table over there, and there's just one area that's, if you think Tetris L piece, the other square would be the bedroom that you see the door to at the back.
Okay.
And thus explaining why you don't really see a back door entrance to this. You have the fireplace and
I slept inside.
Okay.
I look around.
Step inside.
Night is now definitely falling. Dusk has pretty much passed, and you are able to make out most of anything that you would want in the last vestiges of the fireplace. You're not noticing anything out of the abnormal.
There's basically the only thing left is this door to where he's sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. How? My character is not me. I try and sneak open the door.
Yes.
Okay. This door is also locked.
Okay. The same way.
No, you actually see a keyhole.
Locked.
Okay. Give me another thieves tool with dexterity. We'll jump back to you. The last thing that you get before
I also want to send them images. What last
messages?
images of them and like happy hearts, friendly, my friends. They're surrounded by little baby animals. Like You see them, they're good.
One of the cows like flicks its tail in like a happy emotion. It's quickly replaced by the feelings of terror during the night, but
Centaur, tieflings, oh, Vader, sorry.
for a brief moment in time, Rin turned into a half horse and started the building.
You just saw the new League of Legends champion movie. That's all.
I haven't, but I should. But yeah. So, do that. And then, is it?
You also get one last fading image with your contact with this. You see the farmer, and standing next to the farmer is a human female. And they're kind of like holding hands with each other, and then you get that same feeling of passage of time. The female disappears, and the tar liquid appears underneath of the farmer, and his skin goes thin.
I mean, this cow's a phenomenal storyteller. Just absolutely, I honor you, cow. I also try to whisper out. Then, and then I tell you everything I do. And then pat on the cow.
Go ahead and give me a wisdom check.
Yeah, 12.
Okay. You've basically had all you can take in this barn. Like, it's just like the feelings, like you're getting the pictures and emotions from most of these cows in here, and a lot of it's that same scene of the calf being slaughtered over and over, and just lots of fear and anxiety poured into it. I mean, like, you probably need to move out of here to keep your composure if that's what you want to do.
Okay, yeah.
I'm just gonna stay, but I'm gonna cry my heart out.
So yeah, I sneak back out. Be sure to lock the door behind me.
The barn door?
Barn door.
That wasn't locked?
If there's a gate mechanism, I do that.
Okay. You can do so.
Fuck that guy for turning into a scarecrow and eating his own cows.
That's not what they said.
You know.
Who knows? Who really knows?
Well, what do you want to do?
Where's Ren?
Give me your
17.
okay.
Was checking
Give me a stealth check.
That was the Thieves' Tools check?
That was a Thieves' Tool check, yeah. The lock comes undone.
Critical 25.
All right. You know it's undone. There is no audible sound that it is undone.
There's a chance we can still help.
You push open the door and you get a smell of mustiness. It has not been kept clean in here very well. It is completely dissimilar from the open area. And you see not much actually, because it's getting black in here. You don't have dark vision. You can barely make out the front edge of like a bedboard recessed into the room, and you can see the slight silhouette of somebody sleeping.
Let my eyes adjust.
I just imagine Colin. I didn't imagine your character. And just like. Yeah, I'm so excited.
Okay. What are you guys doing in the meanwhile?
What do you mean he's in the house?
I don't know if he's in the house. Oh, he was in.
You know him. He's in the house.
He could be. I'm 100% sure.
I start walking over.
Okay.
Sneakily.
Sneak after her.
Did you shut the front door behind you?
No.
At the front door.
Heck no. I know how it works.
Oh, right. It closes on its
I mean, at that point, we're rolling initiative, right? I'm stabbing this old man.
In Rin's head, it's like, okay, they know who I am and how I am, but maybe Percy would doubt that, but Astro would know for sure. But I'm going to leave the front door open just to remove all doubt that I'm in the house. Or that the old man is out of the house.
It's more like I would leave the door open because either A, the old guy wakes up and I'm in here and it doesn't matter if the door is open. Or B, I need to leave quickly, the door being open is better than it being closed.
And
The
tangential
only
to
time
that,
it matters if it's closed is if I'm not in the house.
Yeah.
and tangential to that, it makes noise when it moves. So.
Yeah.
The front door is open, the door to his bedroom is currently open.
Does he hear snoring?
It does not.
I expect him to be awake.
What percentage?
I already
of the
expected him to
person
be in the
has
first room.
sleep
I'm
apnea?
expecting him to be awake, but
No, but
if he doesn't react to me, then he doesn't.
Like a baby.
He's turning, kind of like mumbling intelligibly from the bed. As your vision starts to like adapt to the room, you can barely make out that it's the floorboards are the actual planks are different, like rotated 90 degrees. Like the other ones were going horizontally, and the ones in here are going vertically. It gives them a little embellishment to the room. You can see like a small nightstand in the closed corner. His bed is actually a bit weird in that it's like a bed for a halfling, but it's raised on a platform with stairs that lead up to it because the conjoining bed that is attached to is longer, much more suitable to the size of a human, which it also has a silhouette in it. Basically.
I focus in.
You can tell that it looks like a body underneath some coverings. That's all you can get without any.
Oh.
Give me a perception check. Yep. At disadvantage, please.
At disadvantage.
Okay. You can make out a shade difference in the section of the room that is not covered by furniture. There seems to be something marked on the ground, and you can tell that there is a thin, almost like 4-inch tall object, and there's about 3 of them that are aligned in a triangle kind of in the room. Can't tell what the objects are other than that they're silhouetted.
I think I've made up my mind. So some of the thought process.
Give me
for-
stealth rolls, you two.
Yes.
For how Arun approaches the situation, right? Like
Jesus Christ.
he wants to help Andy, this person, right? Like he wants to
nice.
find out what's going on in the wrong. He's trying to help the village, and he's trying to see the best in this person who's giving off these kind of creepy vibes. But we need to know this information, and that's requiring me to go in the house and confirm. At this point, like the only logical conclusion is that this like something really messed up is going on here. That like either this silhouette of this other person is corpse of his dead wife or fucking scarecrow. Like I don't know at this point. I think I've seen enough to be like, okay, we need to handle this. I'm going to pull out a fortune.
And are you making all of this with the idea that you don't have any of the knowledge from the barnyard stuff that just occurred?
Right, all I have is that he was being creepy as fuck and told us that his wife is dead. He was giving off these like evil vibes.
Mm-hmm.
I decided to sneak into his house and look for evil stuff. Found some. He told us his wife is dead. There's someone sleeping in his bed here. I need to know what's going on. Like, I would not ever be the character to stab the sleeping old man in his bed. I would definitely be the character to, okay, we need to confront this situation now. Whatever this situation is,
Okay.
and in the light so I can see. Would light my torch.
And what was your stealth roll?
An 8.
An 8 and a 9.
Also, I'm speedy as fuck, so.
As you are beginning to reach for your torch, you actually hear 2 sets of footsteps approaching the farmhouse
Okay.
nearby. Does that halt your action at all, or?
No. I think if anything, it makes me speed up faster. I assume that it's probably them, but I don't know. So I'm going to. Yeah.
Okay. As you guys get closer, you start hearing a static, and you realize that the farmhouse itself, the backdrop of it, is significantly darker than what the night would have led you to believe otherwise. Like, there's a moon out. There is no moon glow in this area of the farmhouse, but you can see the rest of the pastures. So that's as you guys are getting closer, that static starts building. You light your torch, and you are greeted to the farmer himself, Roscoe, like, just screaming, "What is going on?" And he throws off the covers, and too much of the covers are thrown off, and you can see the remnants of like the bones of a foot peeking out as the sheet is moved aside, and he stands up and is clutching like from a night robe. Yeah. So what do you do? Also, with your torchlight, you're able to see a small, kind of drawn in that this black tarry substance, this triangle with a few runic edgings around 3 pale, like almost bone-colored wax candles that have burned several times.
So I think this would be where like the kind of like religious and then Buddhism mixture teachings of the monastery would have you be like staying calm and assessing it. Like, I'm kind of ignoring him at the moment and assessing the situation of how do I deal with like I need to know what this stuff is. How would I deal with it? How do I?
Okay.
My first gut instinct is not kill the guy.
Right. He starts kind of screaming, but you kind of pushed it to the back of your mind. But like, what are you doing in my house, sort of thing.
I know what I'm doing in your house. I don't need to explain to you what I'm doing in your
Yeah.
house. I'm Batman.
Go ahead and give me an Arcana, or give me a religion check.
Okay. You know, 5.
You definitely know that it doesn't belong in the bedroom. Something nefarious, probably.
Whoa, don't shame.
You have no idea what its effects are, what it's supposed to be doing. You can make rational assumptions based on the context it was already given you. But
I tried to destroy the sin.
try to destroy the what?
Yes!
The pentagram.
Triangle?
The triangle.
Okay. How?
So it's 3 like bone points that are drawn together with the tar.
There are 3 candles, and there is a there is the tar that connects. And there are like runic symbols written in the tar along the edges.
I think I take out my dagger and stab it into the floorboard and on the inside of the circle and then drag it out to like break the line.
Okay. As you do that, several things of which start happening. One, a shade just kind of like envelops the room, like trying to fight against your torchlight. You can see like in the back corners of it, it's actually dark again. The static starts coming to effect in your mind as well. The black tarch liquid like kind of builds up on your dagger as you're cutting it through the board, just scraping it, and you can see like a boiling-ish kind of steam almost rising off, and it's just obnoxious. Immediately permeates the air. You can see the 3 candles light up, and the skeletal foot that you see just starts twitching and like creaking. Like the actual sheet itself starts moving and rising. We're gonna roll initiative.
Initiative!
Initiative!
Ooh,
20.
Perfectly.
Perfectly perfect.
Can I have the marker, please?
Perfectly balanced. This whole thing should.
Please.
just eerie for this scenario.
Most of those cards are pretty ominous.
Fine.
I'm just saying. I'm not saying you're playing with a stacked deck, but an aesthetically stacked deck, I think, would be.
Aren't all tarot cards relevant to all scenarios?
Look, he's gonna kick ass this round.
Oh, yeah,
See?
there you go.
Rogue card.
You did crit like 3 times on the way here.
Yeah, like.
Can I draw one?
Yeah, we'll see.
Okay,
I gotta.
I'll conjure my own. Fuck you. It's the I kick ass card. Look, it's got a picture of me on the front.
Hold on, I got you, brother.
I got a 16.
Gotta pull one. What with your left hand? Oh yeah. It's you! It's just you! You're killing it!
But I don't look that cool.
What card is it?
The Myrmidon is a soldier boy.
Soldier boy, tell him.
Oh, yeah, boy. That's because this old guy used to.
Oh, we love our old adventurers.
That's why he's got a sword above his bed.
Okay.
It was just the equivalent of like 40 odd. There's a gun above his bed, but you can't have a gun, so.
Well, instead of a shotgun, right, it's gotta be a hammer. It can't be a sword, it's gotta be a big war hammer.
Go ahead and hand me the scarecrow, please.
Or
Or actually, the scarecrow and the sword.
yeah, I can put.
Okay. All right. He's gonna be 5. So help me remember that. What are your bonus?
12.
12.
20.
Okay. First up will be Astra, and then it will be Rin.
I have such bad
Then
initiative.
it'll be Percy. Then it will be it'll be this one actually, like this one, and then it will be
Oh, lovely. Okay.
then it will be Scarecrow,
Okay.
and then it will be this one.
What do you think you're gonna do something cool this fight?
No.
You know what's really good when it's super dark out?
Fire elementals.
Fire elementals!
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right. First up, it will be Astra.
I use my.
What's our like situation?
Yeah, can we use like this is?
Oh, yeah,
these
yeah,
as,
let's
like,
go.
a house or something?
This makes a very suitable building.
Okay.
Do you want to collapse
shit
the
shack.
map so that you can just.
Yeah.
Use technology to your advantage.
We have the same. Oop, this is a map.
It's a map. Map it. Map.
All right. First up, we got you in the room. You guys are out here. For the purposes of this, the doorway is going to be in this square, and the window is going to be over here.
Okay.
This is not a doorway.
Okay. Hear that?
I've got.
This is not a doorway.
Doorway. Window.
But it has to be something that we can.
Oh yeah.
Fire,
Yeah.
bonus action. We can do that, right?
We can do that, but you have to be able to see the space that it moves to.
Yeah, but if the door's open.
Yeah, I mean it depends what your like vision sight lines are. Could be a cool
Surprise!
Surprise! I can't see anything. No.
Do this as an action, right?
Yes, so you activate
then-
that as an action, and then as a bonus action, you can command it. Otherwise, if you don't give it a command, then it automatically takes the dodge action. The doge action.
Doge.
Speaking of taking the doge action.
Oh my, that one in the back is.
I like this one. Falls asleep looking at me. Talking about the two doges.
The doges.
The Doge is.
That's the next one we need. We need a third camera for dog cam.
Not if they stayed in the same place all the time.
It could just be like one of those tracking cameras.
Or just a GoPro on Jenny's head.
Oh no!
Okay. So
Alright.
you guys are approaching
You just
the house. It is shrouded in a dark, just definitely arcana kind of like presence. That static as you guys get closer to the house is getting extremely loud. And in front of you, the marionette of this skeletal wife starts animating completely now. And you can see that there is a tattered cloth that has many cuts in it, but it does not contain any loose threads on it. And you can see that it is also wearing a sackcloth over its face.
That guy was right. It's the sackcloths. It's what's controlling them.
No, the sackcloths are the disguises. They didn't wear sackcloths, then they would know that they're not entirely technically scarecrows.
As she starts animating, Ross is like, no, please don't. Please stay down. It's okay. You don't have to do this again. And he's backing up in the corner. The static in the room is just building and building and building.
Okay.
Can I see here through the door?
You can see into the room, yeah.
I can see this back area.
Yes, you can see the back area, and you can see that there's nobody in it. You can see that there's torchlight.
Targeting somebody.
Cool.
Yeah,
So-
his torchlight is like lighting the room back there.
My turn. Prometheus. No, he spawns next to me, and then Prometheus uses his bonus action / my bonus action.
What happens as Prometheus appears?
Yeah.
What is
Description.
description?
You can summon the primal spirit bound to your soul. Summon wildfire. So what happens?
You just fart out a fart cloud and it goes.
Essence of my soul.
It's just like this, like heat, hot, fiery, passionate essence shoots out from me. / then this small little thing becomes giant,
I've decided
human
I will
size.
be awarding the first sense of inspiration to the satyr, who, against all of his living wishes, has gone into this room.
Thank you.
And then, whoops. So, as requiring my bonus action, Prometheus will, and each willing creature of your choice within 5 feet of it, teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space you see.
Okay.
Does he do any damage when he appears? Like,
When he does his teleport.
Each creature within 10 feet of that space that the spirit left must succeed on a dexterity saving throw against your spell DC, or take 1d6 plus 2 fire damage.
When he teleports to a place, and the place where he left from explodes.
well, I remember looking this up, and I don't remember the answer I got. I couldn't remember if this also hurts the people teleporting.
Not if they
No,
don't
this is
stay.
a save.
This only affects the people that are left.
Yeah.
But you can read the thing.
Each creature that in the space where the spirit left, so the spirit is already left by the time the damage happens, which means that the people teleporting with it have also already left.
It wouldn't make any sense. It's supposed to be on your allies. Don't,
Yep, it's supposed to zoop you out.
Yeah.
Or,
There is a definite context of reading this where it does apply to that, and I remember the discussions, but I will rule it this way until I go back and refresh myself.
So it may in the future deal damage to us.
But you zoop, and anything that's within 10 feet. Does it cast light at all, by the way? Is it glowing? Is it a primordial being of fire?
Sometimes fire be weird like that.
And furthermore, what is your spell save DC?
There's nothing within 10 feet of where.
You don't know that.
Oh, that's true. Good point.
My spell save is not on that sheet. 13.
Okay. And what are the effects of it again? That makes it nothing happens?
It is 1d6 plus 2 fire damage. Must succeed on a saving throw.
Or take.
Or take the
Okay,
1d6
cool.
plus 2.
Did you find out if it shed light?
That sounds stupid.
The wee thing?
It has dark vision. Damage immunities to fire.
That does make sense.
Immunities to charmed, frightened, grappled, prone, or restrained.
I do not think it casts light.
Most likely does. A lot of the.
I don't think it needs to cast light. I think it's just magical. Magical goody goodness.
It could sneak.
It
So-
just glows.
When it appears, it does deal damage. So you would summon it away from us and have it move up to us before it.
Oh yeah, and then I teleport.
Okay, where do you summon it?
I summon it 10 feet away from us.
What direction? Behind you guys? In front of you guys?
So if we were here at the door,
Mm-hmm.
I would do it over here.
Like back by the corner of the house
Yeah.
and have it run up.
And how does its damage work? You summon it?
Spell save DC or take 2d10 fire damage.
Yeah.
What is it called, by the way?
Summon wildfire.
Okay. Then
Here, you can look at it. I don't need to. I have it here. Sort of.
go ahead and roll damage. 2d10, please.
Invisible scarecrow.
Of my fiery dice. Okay, 7 plus 9.
Yikes.
Yikes.
Also, I want you to know Prometheus.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
keep good.
Prometheus. I summon thee.
You have literally summoned your primordial spirit on top of this scarecrow that was posted at the corner of the house. It is normally blocked by this magical darkness, but it is now immolated. It immediately catches fire and just starts broadcasting almost a pyre of smoke. You can see the rotten pumpkin start just cooking.
I still pull it to me
Mm-hmm.
and zoop us in.
Okay, and it did make that save.
Oh,
We zoop into the house.
zoop, zoop, zoop.
And yeah, so just like it remains on fire, and you can hear that static. You can almost hear like a piercing kind of scream in it, as this thing is. Well, you don't really see much of the effects afterwards. Like, boom, wildfire. Who looks like what?
Prometheus currently has an, if you were to think 3D model human, like pre-teenage size, like half size body,
Mhm.
and it's just like fire elemental.
Okay, think like a wisp sort of.
Yeah, less wispy, more solid.
Okay. So he just like you can see this like strings of red kind of like tethered energy coalesce into a bead, and then you just hear a crack as your Prometheus just appears in the spot, and you can't really, he's like really blurred over, and then you realize as he steps through that he was inside of the scarecrow. But you also see like as he cracks into existence, a very thin sheet of just like fire just billows out in a sphere around him, and it just like pushes out the grass. The grass doesn't catch fire per se,
Yet.
but that's not so good for the scarecrow as it just completely just immerses. The sprite runs up to you, and then just like you can hear another small look,
I just imagined.
and you guys are teleported in here. He very much so appears in the fireplace itself, and he draws from the heat of the fire, and then pushes it back out, and the fire itself starts alighting, and the charcoal of it starts
He lit the fire for
turning into
us.
an ember. Okay.
Let's
So that was your bonus action.
That was my action and my bonus action.
What was the action? The teleport?
A wild shape.
Wild shape. To summon him, I use a wild shape.
That's part of the reason why it does 2d10 damage when you
Fair enough.
My action is light you on fire as I summon my friend.
Yeah, it's not overpowered. I don't get to do anything else.
You still have your move action. You want to do?
Yes, I do. I move closer towards the window.
This is the window.
Yep, I don't move next to it, but I move. Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, no, fuck that. I stay next to Prometheus.
Okay.
I feel safer.
Alrighty. Next up is gonna be Ren.
I try to take the bag off her head.
About a hand check.
Fuck it up, Rin. Get it.
5.
You
you don't always win.
don't always win. She just like, she's very puppeteered, like just out of the way, and you catch a hold of the sack. It's too greasy, and as you pull it, it does not remove.
Take an action.
Yes, sir.
Making sure I didn't have any weird rogue thing for that made that.
Does cunning action let you use item?
That's a
cunning action
specific-
does not. Is one of my standard actions interactive.
Okay.
I will.
You stay.
You can help.
I think I'm gonna chill here actually.
Okay.
Good. Is there enough light now that Prometheus lit the fireplace that I don't need to?
Well, the torch is lit.
No.
In what context?
Like if I just dropped on the ground.
The torch would stay lit.
Well, if it went out, would it
no.
be a problem? Maybe. Unsure.
Unsure. There's probably a dim glow from that fire. It's not a raging fire. It's just relit the charcoal.
Okay.
Super thin.
Then I'll drop it on the ground and fire it back.
Okay. Cool. Next up is gonna be Percy.
It's a me.
It's a you.
You can see the hand of the elongated scarecrow, like
like jutting from the window, but you cannot see the body.
I'm going to.
Waving high.
Hi.
Currently
hello.
immolating state.
Guess the order.
Did you? You didn't hit the lady or anything.
Try and grab the thing off.
Yeah. Okay. So
Just to make sure.
yeah, you drop the torch and like you go to reach, and it's just like the way that the shadows are playing in the room. It's hard because it shifts out of the way unnaturally, and you just feel like very greasy residue as you like wipe your hand on your hands real quick before you grab your dagger.
I tried to get a crossbow bolt through that into the skeleton lady.
Okay.
You know, I'm feeling a little bit lucky today. I'm gonna use my ability to add 2d4 to that.
Ooh, luck man.
Okay, that's almost as much as I rolled. So that is a 11, 15, 16 total.
That's a hit.
Sweet.
That's real cool.
Oh, I didn't even look at like how does he work? Does he function as part of the turn order? Is he on your turn order?
He's in her initiative.
Okay.
She uses her bonus action to give it commands, and then it takes those actions on her turn.
If I don't use my bonus action, he auto takes the dodge.
Okay. Well, this just started loading the page, so.
Oh,
How much HP does it have?
it's pretty beefy actually.
Okay.
I forgot.
That's why his name is Prometheus.
I deal 8 damage.
You deal 8 damage.
And then I get out of the way because I can see this area getting pretty crowded quickly. I'm gonna go to like that spot.
All right. Basically, Percy like peeks in and he's like, "Ren, get
What?
down!"
Where the hell did I just come from? I don't know. I see a skeleton lady.
Just
You
like,
know, it's pretty easy to understand what's happened after the things you've heard from Astra.
True.
Yep.
But the teleporting is a little bit disconcerting.
Oh, that's fair, that's fair.
What's your con and wisdom modifier? 2 and 3, so 5 plus
10, so 15 HP. Okay.
It's like you.
Keep track of that for me.
Huh?
Keep track. It's got 15.
I see Prometheus get summoned, and I'm just like, oh, cool. She somehow saw that skeleton or that scarecrow and cast a firebolt at it. Why is the firebolt running towards us? Hold on. Why are we all on fire? Oh, I'm in here now.
Something in my head says, hey, do you want to teleport? Yes.
You just like you hear a small snap as it bursts into existence, and then yet another snap, and then like as you're like, it takes a second for your dark vision eyes to adjust, but like there's more light in the room now, and there's a thing that's in the fireplace that wasn't just before.
Yep.
Also, you can see like an immolating scarecrow hand outside on the window ledge, just like clawing into the windowsill, and you turn and you see Rin inside this room, kind of like you're not quite sure what's going on. He like a torch is dropped, and he
Danny.
like reaches forward and grabs at this like scarecrow-looking thing, but is completely bone instead of made out of wood.
The actual skeleton that I've been mispronouncing this whole time.
And as he goes to grab and he like ducks out of the way of an incoming kind of retaliation, and you see him pull out a dagger, but you see your moment and you shoot the loaded crossbow bolt that you have
Shot, bro.
towards this thing before you duck in and go across the room towards the hand that's currently gripped on the window.
Also, I just love the idea. You just like mentally slipping to be like skeleton through this entire encounter, and then actually, well, you see, there was a skeleton the
Ripped
whole
skeleton.
time. Just knew.
You shoot and you're pretty sure it's true, and you get out of the way and you can see just a crossbow bolt like sprout from the tattered cloth in front of it, and it's just kind of sitting there, the feathers of which you recognize to be from Percy's doing. And now it's their turn.
No. Yep, wifey.
The wife goes. Her like. Yeah. You see, like that the cloth itself is has a mouth that is magically moving, and just it has like the tatters of what resembles like carnivorous teeth, and its jaw opens and it reaches forward with its massive arm swinging at you.
No,
14.
that is my armor class.
It hits you.
No. By the way, I think no, that's not true.
You don't think?
I don't think it's not true. I don't do it. Open on mic.
You get the sensation from Prometheus that whatever you had him do out there gave the Scarecrow a really bad day.
Yeah.
Not that you got to see any of the effects going on. You will be taking 8 damage, and you will be making a Wisdom saving throw.
Alright, am I making a save against a spell or other magical effect?
No. It's not
something
a
physical?
physical manifestation. It is not a magical.
Okay. Can it affect Fae?
Yes.
Not.
You are actively frightened from this. And it will be making another attack. This is not the same thing that happened with the with Astra. You are not paralyzed. You are only frightened.
Other skeletons.
Okay.
Sensing that it's that you are a bit more frightened of it, it is emboldened and attempts to claw at you. And you can barely hear in the back of your mind that the farmer is like screaming and like trying to reach out to this Scarecrow, and he like manages to yank on it a little bit, and like it just passes in front of your face, and you can feel like the wind be cut in front of you, or the air be cut.
Okay.
Next up is the other Scarecrow. He climbs in through this window, and you can see that he's mostly in tatters now. All of the best, like the pumpkin is gone.
Is the window of glass?
It's just like 2 wood slats. It's grabbed it, like pulled it, and has come through.
That might
Pretty good
have
spear in it, brother.
instead of,
He didn't mind breaking it. And just he makes a swipe at it essentially, and climbs in through, and is going to be making a swipe at.
Yee.
Oh, that's critical.
Oh.
Fail. Critical fail. She said.
It's even more lighting in here now. Flaming Scarecrow is in the room.
Funkin' it.
You will be taking 11
Okay.
damage,
Big. 11 damage.
and you will also be making a Wisdom saving throw.
I can do that. I'm so good at those. Kinda. Not really. 12.
You are fine.
Nice. Let me take damage.
He lets you take damage. He definitely
There we go.
like it cuts in through the shoulder. You mostly resist it, but it leaves deep gouges in your armor once again, and it draws blood pretty deeply there. That being said, it is now the farmer's turn, who has basically spent his turn pulling on his wife to try and like stop her from killing yet another thing. You can see that his body is super frail, and like as try as he might, you can see like just his veins like stretched taut against his skin, and he's just trying with all he can, which is just not much. Astrid, it's your turn.
I think that is an in combat thing I should do.
What?
Possible amulet.
I don't know. That depends whether or not you think that.
Know how greater restoration works.
And lesser restoration. Know how both of those work. Lesser restoration, the smaller charge version of it, is an action with a range of touch. You touch a creature, and you can end one of the either one disease or one condition affected. The conditions can be blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned. The greater restoration has some more things.
And deal with like curses and
Charmed, petrified, cursed, a cursed magic item, reduction to ability scores, reduction to hit point.
Do I think that touching him would help this, or is it touching? The wife is dead as fuck.
Death
Life
was
seems
not a
pretty
con-
far gone.
Yeah, death was not a con-
The only thing would be is if she was cursed, or like if her bones were cursed, and that's what's causing this effect to come over her, then Greater Restoration could remove the curse.
But wouldn't
we
the
don't know if
curse
it's-
be on him?
Who knows? Who knows what the curse?
It may be an after combat assessment sort of thing.
Yeah.
I don't want to shoot in the dark and ruin it. So with that, I'm going to So it would take a lot. It's better. Wait.
I was just thinking this. Can you summon two of them?
I don't know. No, I don't think so.
I think it probably.
Plus, there would be no point because you have to use your bonus action.
So
You could have two things dodging in place.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I don't know how. So he would move up, and he could either flame
If
seed.
I remember correctly, he is mostly a ranged combat.
Yeah, basically at this point, the things that he does is he shoots. That's his.
Okay, and that's his action.
Yeah, you tell him to do that, he does.
Okay, so
Use your
my
bonus
bonus action is to have him flame seed the wife.
Okay.
And flame seed is a ranged attack 30. D&D just
It's because it worked.
I think he does like a D4 one or something. Fire damage. Like a
2 is more than a pew pew.
yeah.
It is a +4 to attack, or +4 to hit, range 30 feet. One target you can see 1d6 plus 2 fire damage.
Okay. This is your bonus action, so you will not be able to use Shillelagh.
I'm cool with that. Because nothing stops me from bear form.
Except that you, like, can't bear.
Nothing stops you from bear
For
forming
bad
other than
bad.
the fact that you can't turn into a bear at all.
But a badger I can.
Okay, so he steps forward,
Yep.
and
No, he doesn't step forward. He stays back.
he doesn't have a way to shoot into the door.
Okay. Then he's fine there.
Okay, he steps forward. He can always move out of the way too afterwards, but
You can move up to the ceiling if he wants.
he does float.
And then shoots a shot.
Shoot a shot.
I'm on fire.
Okay.
Prometheus! So how does it work?
Does it work with
Deal.
you,
You
crit?
double his dice because you
Okay.
critical.
Oh, a 4 and a 3.
Is this fire damage?
Plus 2 fire damage.
Yes.
It's all fire damage. Okay, so he does 9 fire damage.
Don't ever fight any fire element.
Fight one all the time.
What you said.
Okay. This time everybody, except for Percy, but Percy can basically see it in front of him at this point. That seed like embeds into the cloth or the tapestry that it's basically wearing, and it just instantly lights the hay pieces that were sticking through it. In fuego.
Very
Kill the
convenient that
fire.
we're fighting like hay stick people when we have a flame druid.
And I move Prometheus back.
Okay, he sprightly like he like skips out and just kind of like floats supernaturally in the air, landing in that spot, and slings a seed into the room, and then just like backs up, and he just like floats. Like gravity doesn't touch him quite as heavily as everything else here, and he lands back on his little hearth here that he's made his
What's his
home.
slide speed? Like 40 feet?
Question.
But
30.
Astra has me.
After Astra,
So it's my
Oh,
turn.
Astra has her action. Right, that's only part of you.
Yeah, I'm gonna run up and hit this one that's next to Percy.
Okay.
Save me, Astra.
Okay, you run up, you hit it, you must swing.
Normally.
Yep, you are using strength.
11.
Minus. Or plus 1.
Yeah, +1.
12. That is a hit.
Quarterstaffs are. You can use dex if you want, right?
So I have a D6 now instead of a D8.
You are only using the quarterstaff
right.
though, right? So you could be wielding with 2 hands as a
Okay,
person.
so it's a D8.
It is still a D8, but you will have a -1 to the damage roll.
Yeah, 4.
You deal 4 damage.
Nice.
Bludgeoning damage.
Bludgeoning damage. This time, like having hit it with, having hit the other one, which like you saw that it bowed and cracked under pressure. This one, it kind of like rebounds a little bit, even though it's on fire. You do realize that this did not have the same effect as last. For sure. And so you hit it and just kind of clacks off of the wood, and it's kind of a little bit muted by the hay that is also currently crackling under the fire. It's it's homely here. Everything is currently on fire. That brings us up to Rin.
Rin, that's me.
Hit it with your psychic daggers.
Stab, stab. Stab, 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 stab.
Dagger, dagger,
Are these
dagger.
normal daggers or are these your...
These are daggers.
You can pretend though.
I can pretend with all of my pretendy might.
Dagger, dagger.
How does...
You roll your attacks as normal. You do not get to add your damage to the second one.
First attack. 21.
That is a hit.
Second attack. 15.
That is also a hit.
Okay. 2 plus.
No allies. Nope.
Oh.
Rip.
2d4 plus.
Alone.
6 stabby damage.
6 stabby damage is more than 0 stabby damage.
It is.
However,
Huh?
you get the sensation that the middle ground between the two is what occurred. You start chopping, and like your daggers are cutting up, and you can feel like there's a slight resistance, not of flesh, but of like magical energy that you are cutting through, and it's dissipating some of that energy. And you can also feel that your daggers are scraping across rib bones as you slash over this victim.
Okay, I would like to use my bonus action.
Okay.
I would like to disengage.
Sure.
And then I would like to step back in. Go back to.
Back it up.
Back.
So the onslaught continues against this dark creature as fire has now sprouted from it, bolts are sticking out of it, several gashes have come across it, and then with a giant leap, Ren has retreated into the room previous, backed up against the wall with all of his companions.
Hooves clattering across the wooden floor.
Oh, they're there.
Percy,
It's me!
It's you!
it's you!
I am going to cast Toll the Dead on the skeleton in front of me.
The skeleton.
Or the
Oh, the
scarecrow.
Toll the dead on the scarecrow.
I'll allow it.
He makes a wisdom saving throw.
He is great at those. It is a 13.
13 is the spell save.
All right, he is just good enough at those.
That's it?
He's currently having problems with the fire. Okay, the scarecrow in the room next to the husband, as he's pulling on her.
You mean the skeleton?
No,
Yeah. The wife.
the wife, like looks next to and sees this thing that's pulling on it, and it can't actually chase after the others, and so it raises its hand with murderous intent.
Oh shit.
Gosh. Wish I could.
Yes, that will be a connection.
Making a love connect.
And it slices, and Roscoe's throat is completely opened up, and and 3 large gashes, and
Roscoe, no!
blood sprays out across the backdrop of the room, and he goes lifeless immediately. Hand dropping off. It marionettes its way forward, chasing after the thing that just stabbed it with
He's
daggers.
definitely not savable.
No, he's super dead.
His skin was thin as paper. He
Yeah.
was old as dirt, and now we have a farm.
No.
How about a 9 against you?
Me?
Nice.
From what?
The
Thinking?
false, I guess.
A 9 is totally no.
That means no. All right. Scarecrow, wife skeleton is a no. That brings us to the other scarecrow.
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 It lashes out, sending an attack at Percy.
Yeet.
Is going to be a dramatic miss. Sending an attack at Astra is going to be a 22.
Dramatic hit.
Yeah.
Okay. You will be taking 4 damage and giving me a wisdom saving throw.
Me?
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 changes.
4 life changes.
Alright, and so are you all wisdom saving throws or just magical ones?
Wisdom saving.
Okay, and you are just magical. I can also.
I am all spells and other magical effects. For her.
Promise you, I'm
Any
fine.
save.
Okay.
Oh.
Then that will be its turn. Next up will be Astra.
No, I'm real mad.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
I'm gonna.
Queen man.
Oh no. Your destiny
That
has
one
been
is a
ripped
ranged
asunder.
attack, so it'll be a disadvantage
Yeah.
because there's something.
Isn't it ranged attack?
Yes. Yeah. Uh huh. I don't know what.
So
Remember I love that spell.
entangle is a creature is restrained by the plants. Action to make a strength check.
You
People
can
affects a large
20-foot square. Yeah.
The house.
from a point D.
Yes.
And it is magical darkness. You would only be able to cast it to affect all you guys.
Does it affect everyone? Well, I tell Prometheus to shoot first.
2.
That was from the wife, right? That just.
The one that
Scarecrow
just-
attack.
Yeah, attacked.
The scarecrow that attacked you was just.
Wife
Same with the
currently
blood fight.
just killed the old man and just.
I'm going to go for the wife.
Okay.
Okay.
Light her up.
Prometheus is at disadvantage because he is in melee combat with an enemy.
Prometheus ain't worried about shit. A 16 and a 17.
16 means a
plus
hit.
4.
17 also means a hit. You may
Yeah.
deal your damage.
1d6,
+2.
Oof.
3.
Refining.
That's fucking 1 though.
Badass one. Hello.
Not even mad.
Yeah.
And now
before
your
combat too.
action.
My action, it's run up and.
You also have Thornwood, by the way.
Yeah, I just don't know if. Oh, I also have Firebolt.
Thornwood's the one that's like.
Yeah, it is
Yeah.
a
It is.
melee attack that can be made with like a
And
30
you could
foot.
potentially like move something.
Yeah. Deals magic damage.
Yeah,
Magic
I'll
damage
take
is
your
nice.
I'll take your suggestion. I will Thorn Whip,
Okay.
and I'm gonna Thorn Whip the wife.
Whip
So
You guys can see that the dark energies on the eye sockets of the scarecrow that's climbed in through the window are definitely starting to dissipate.
So
The
I
wife still looks relatively fine.
roll to attack it,
Okay.
I think, and then if made against they take piercing damage. 15 plus 5.
Hit.
And then I roll 1d6. Oh. I rolled the wrong die. Don't look at it. That's why he was mad at me. What's this die? And it's a 5 plus nothing.
That's it. And
And I get to pull it up to 10 feet closer to me.
okay.
right?
And you want to pull it? That'll get Prometheus out of melee range. And
That-
technically you into melee range.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay. Yeah, the wife comes screeching out after just slaying her husband and goes to attack Percy or Rin, and then is like immediately like lurched away.
Get over here.
These thorns reach out and grab it by its claws and just like pulls it. Next up, Rin.
Alright. I give a step back and then a step forward and I headbutt the shit.
Oh no!
And Rin is decapitated. He just his
I
head
had in my
pops up.
head that I was gonna put my hand here before I did that, and then I forgot.
Oh my god. When you're that high.
never stop being you, Colin.
Just the best.
All right,
15.
that is a hit.
Alright.
And do you get sneak attack damage to that?
Yeah.
You do.
I do.
Sneak attack! Ah!
I'm just being pulled away by the storm whip. We're gonna go with 7, 8 bludgeoning damage.
Your rams are just a d4.
They're physical, they're strength based.
Your rams are a d4.
Yes, it's a d4 plus 1 bludgeoning damage.
It's the like special racial unarmed
Yeah.
attack. You get a D4
They're
instead
they're
of.
really awful, but like
Oh,
when I need
yeah,
to do
so-
bludgeoning damage and I want to headbutt something,
Yeah.
it's fucking great.
Yeah.
You hit the wife.
8 bludgeoning damage.
All right, you smack it, and you feel like the magical energies kind of resist you just a little bit, but you do connect,
Okay.
hurting it, but not as much as you felt like that should have. But
Sure.
as it's being pulled away, just headbutt it in the back, and
And then I'll bonus action disengage and step into the square next to me.
okay. That
Free action, put away one of my deck.
then brings it up to Percy, who finds himself surrounded by
I'm surrounded.
scarecrows that have dark energies that are dissipating.
The scarecrow's gonna make a wisdom saving throw again.
Which one?
The scarecrow, not the skeleton.
They're both scarecrows.
No, the scarecrow. The one that came in through the
one that's a
window.
scarecrow.
All right, which is actually just possessed from Talisman. He makes the saving throw with grace and fails it.
Okay. That means that I deal a d12 of necrotic damage. Oh, the dead. Yeah, sound of a coin sitting on the ground, and he takes 4 necrotic damage.
Is it the sound of the coins that they put on people's eyes? And they send off to the underworld?
2 for Charon and 1 for me.
So the faint chime of a bell tolling, his coins drop to the ground, and the scarecrow drops, and then it like lurches back to its feet.
Oh, shit.
With the last bits of its life remaining intact. However, the wife's turn is like clawing at Percy, or not Percy, but Rin, before it realizes that it's being pulled from behind. So using the same pull effect, it swings at Astra, connecting with it. 19. This time dealing 9 damage.
Yep. And then none of it's like fire
You must make a wisdom saving throw.
or... I will do that. You said no.
9 points of slashing damage. Is it?
Irrelevant if she's unconscious?
No. Is she unconscious?
No, I'm not unconscious.
Oh, there you go.
I'm at 3.
Oh, you're at 3.
E.
Okay. I mixed up who was at almost no HP.
I got slashed up.
I am at 4 HP.
Okay.
And I am doing a wisdom.
Yep.
save.
Yes.
16 plus
You are fine.
5.
Fine.
Okay.
Easy peasy.
Lemon squeeze.
And then it once again will step back towards.
Rude. Attack of opportunity.
Attack of hold
No,
on.
my bonus action gets used.
Your reaction gets
reaction.
used.
Reaction.
But has it been your turn since then?
She just used it. Yeah.
She used her reaction.
Oh, to get advantage on the
you
wisdom
get
save.
advantage on save.
Yep.
Um,
So the wife turns around and like makes a swipe at you, and while you resist its effect, that momentary like stealing of yourself, you loosen your grip with the thorn whip, and it just like rips out, and you can see like quick like it just rips off tatters as though a vine whip comes undone, and she like crawls her way back over and makes another slashing attack against Saker. 15.
that is above my armor.
6.
You're fine.
You become a tree.
I become a tree. I am now the enemy scarecrow.
All right, wisdom
Good
saving
luck.
throw.
Okay, and this is the one I don't get it.
Winter.
17.
You're fine. That brings us to husband's day. Astra. Let's go.
First things first, Prometheus is the realist. He's gonna shoot a seed at the wife.
Okay.
He's still at disadvantage.
Because in melee.
Then he'll shoot it at the thing in the far corner.
Okay.
Doesn't
still
matter,
be at
he's still in
disadvantage.
melee with something.
Fuck. Okay. It's a disadvantage.
He can move. Get
He
it
could
back,
move.
but
He
he
would
could
potentially get attacked off.
I would rather him roll at disadvantage.
Okay.
He is 5 plus 4, 9.
That's a miss.
Bad, bruh. Maybe in that situation, I would keep him down.
You can also go first. Do it like Thorn Whip first, pull for a little over to you, and then have.
This is my first combo character. Darn it! I should have done that.
You got an almost dead scarecrow boy you could kill too.
Yeah, I'm gonna thorn whip this scarecrow boy
Okay.
and roll. $16,
That is a hit.
and it's 1d6 damage.
Noise.
It is 1d6 damage.
Okay. Your vine whips just like throw at it, and you see that the embers from Prometheus have really started to do their work, and it just like it goes through and coils around, and it like rips out nothing but something, and the arcane energy that was attached to the end of your tether has been pulled from its body, and it just dismantles.
Woo!
Got him.
First blood. Well, second. Technically. Poor old man, Roscoe.
All I know is we do need to be mindful of time.
Yep. Okay. Anything else
Probably
with your
gonna
turn?
call it after this. What's their turn?
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Rin.
Me. I'm fucking off. Bonus action disengage, move behind Astra. Nope, behind it.
Wait, out the door?
Yeah. And then I'm going to switch to my bow and what's her
Wife?
Wifey.
Okay.
$11.
That is a hit.
Oh, okay. Damage. For 13 damage.
Unlucky.
I can barely even do 14 damage, alright? It's hard to roll that high.
So you take your shot as you basically go out the door there, because you were in a wall where there's a window across from you, a door across from you, in front of it, and so that just like as you're dipping out, just and she's like turned towards you, and this one like catches her like square in the chest again, and she's just like backed up a little bit before she recovers, and you can see like the flames are just almost completely gone here as it is now.
Wisdom saving throw.
Fails it.
Oh, the
In
dead.
fact, you can't fail this any worse than what it did.
Oof. 2 damage. Big
Right.
D12.
So just once again, the faint sound of a bell and the coins dropping, and she breaks down. The last bits of the flame seed like picking up and pulling away at the rags, revealing just a complete skeleton, which begins to stand back up. This time, actually a skeleton.
That's me.
She spends her entire turn going under this transformation from scarecrow to skeleton back to the top of the orc. Astra.
Extra.
Is Prometheus? No.
With the scarecrows gone, by the way, the darkness itself has now lifted.
Throwing the shit out of the skeleton.
Okay, you throwing the shit out of the skeleton.
Now it's a regular skeleton.
Fuck it up.
11. 10. 11.
Both are misses.
Yeah, 10.
It is a bit smaller in frame, and it's a bit more nimble now that the rags have been pulled away from it. And this time it just reacts and moves out of the way of the whip.
He's gonna run up. He's gonna shoot his shot with the disadvantage.
Okay.
11.
No, sorry, it's not. My bad. Same thing. You just said 11. Why would that one be?
Your 11 isn't good enough.
Yeah.
But Pom Pom's 11, that's perfect.
Yep. Again, so he throws the flame seed through, and it just literally goes through his ribcage and cracks against the back wall towards the door. And it just curiously. Oh, I should account for that next time. Rin.
I'm gonna get my chance to actually finishing blow something.
I believe in you.
I'm gonna shoot
I'm
away.
Cornet.
I'm going to
I give you
aim,
guidance.
so that I have advantage.
Currently behind the wall from.
I'm standing in the doorway.
No, this was the doorway.
I walked out the doorway.
We will position you to be in front of the doorway.
Yeah, I walked out just to the other side of Astra because I thought she was standing in the doorway.
I redirected that. This was the doorway and this was the one.
I'm not hiding behind it.
Okay.
I'm just standing. How about a 13?
That is a hit.
Yay!
Believe in you. We believe in you.
9, 12, 5, 6, 7, 8 damage.
Okay. You shoot a bolt and you hear and see multiple ribs of the rib cage just crack away. Most of the magical energy is now faded on this thing. It is missing half of its rib cage and it turns around with rage in its eyes, which are black eye sockets.
Okay. Percy.
Me. Makes a wisdom saving throw.
Come on, skeleton. Renowned for your wisdom saving throw that fails.
Okay. Damage. A 2 again.
All right, you're killing it with damages. Well,
D12
you're not
is-
killing it, but you get what I mean.
Yeah.
The coins drop again, and the familiar 2 coins. You just hear 2, knowing that that's the damage that you did. The bell tolls, and this time it doesn't even
Also, can't
lose
wait
its grip.
for.
No slot machine winnings here.
Yet.
Awesome. Anything else with your turn?
Does it?
Wavy.
Royfi turns around. Let's see, what's it gonna do? It's going to attack the sprite that.
Hell no!
set it
I
on
fucking
fire.
see you. See you.
Hey, no.
17.
Gotta pull up.
It's 13 AC. Prometheus will take 8 damage as it just takes its hand and clasps it into some kind of sharpened point and just punches right through Prometheus, and you can see the flames licking around the skeletal hand, pulls it out, and it's just curious there. And as is Prometheus, he's like, "That was weird." Just kind of shrugs. Next up, Astra.
I'm fucking pissed. I throw the shit out of it.
Yeah.
I don't think it has a colon anymore.
You don't know that? Yes,
I-
it does. It has a colon. Because it's 19.
19 is a hit.
Yep. And I'm gonna run up and I'm gonna D6 that bitch.
All right. You throw the thorn, and like it wraps around. Now that there's missing rib cages and stuff, it's a little bit slower to react, and that spine is just in the way. And so you pull, and it crumbles. The vertebrae comes filling out as the magical energy dissipates, and it just collapses into a rubble of bony structures.
We killed it.
Where's the other one?
The other one.
Weren't there 3?
No, there was the old man that's dead.
All right.
We should end it.
We should end it here.
Yeah.
That is it. That is it for the combat. That's it for the stream. Thank y'all guys for hanging out tonight. We super appreciate it. Ran a little bit long tonight, but
Won!
we did it.
We got inspiration. Little inspiration points.
One of you guys got inspiration.
That's me.
And y'all have a good night.
Pasta pastas.
you